Very exciting. Another day of Pokemon. That 8-0 is not a typo. If you did not catch yesterday's stream, we played in the first phase of this tournament. Yesterday, won, yes, all 8 rounds. It was quite good. Dropped 1 game of Pokemon total, so hoping to repeat that magic today. Only need to win 1 more match for top cuts, and then yeah, of course, top cut, all that fun stuff. But yeah, best of 3 rounds should be a good one. The meta for this day 2 is kind of jank. It's funny that the second most played deck is Pidgeot Control, and a couple of like the new and improved decks like Lost Box and Miraidon, but like no Terapagos, no Raging Bolt, like some of the usual suspects are not here, so will be an interesting finish for sure. My matchups at 7-1 aren't like, I'm gonna get down paired to 7-1. My matchups aren't they're not bad, but they're not like amazing either. Like, I love to rematch into the Thorns, or like to play against Miraidon, but the mirror matches would be kind of weird. Gardevoir, just no. Do not want to see Guardy. But yeah. Alright, we got the Guardy. Ah, man, I did not want to see this. This was like the thing I did not want to see the most. There is a Spiritomb. This is just the Henry Chow list, isn't it? Ah, well, yeah, this is a yikes. I'm not happy about this. Well, yeah. If it wait, oh, it goes to timing game 3, whoever's ahead on prizes at time wins. Okay, that's good to know. That's kind of crazy. Okay, well, let's see. I'm not super optimistic, but maybe we can still get it done. We'll see what happens. Yeah, like, assuming my opponent's smart, they don't have to bench into Retreat Lock. They don't, like, they don't have to give me a win condition, basically. If I played the Bouffalont, I would honestly feel a little bit better about this matchup, like be able to lost in a few energies and maybe be able to spread out the energies, line up the Retreat Lock, and they get to go first as well, so gotta imagine that a Spiritomb is coming down immediately, and yeah, that's not great. I'll open up with the Genesect. I mean, my opening hand here is not bad. If I can get an instant charge off, I feel like we're setting up fine. Oh my gosh. Well, there's all hope of an instant charge gone. Bruh. What a way to start the match. Oh man. Well, at least they used up their Spiritomb start in a game that they were going first, and they didn't need to do, yeah, suboptimal use of a Spiritomb start. Trust. Okay. Just a Poffin and a pass, not like a crazy first turn. I can Nest Ball for Pidge. Grab probably the Bravery Charm as well. Got the energies, the candies. Okay. And get the Pidgey down. I will Charm up this thing just maybe denies the secret box. And it's, I would say, fairly likely we get Iono next turn, so let's just set that up. Even though we can't do anything with it. So we're hoping for a top deck here. I guess if they got like the Candy Guardy this turn and like Candy Guardy Scream Tail on Pidgey, we're feeling really bad. So hopefully they don't have it like that. And that's just a Curlia, so I guess that's a good sign. Man, they had 3 Buddy Poffins in their opening hand. That is ridiculous. Man. And the research. Yeah, that's pretty cracked start. refinements. Yeah, another Kirlia. Alright, so we're not going to get attacked this turn. Which I guess is solid. But yeah, they didn't pop in front any more things, which is smart. Like they play sub energy, so they have 3 on 2 Guardies, 1 on Spiritomb, and nothing gets stuck. Okay, Ultra Ball at the top. He's very, very good. Okay. I want to... Okay, I think I go Arven here just so I can get like the Devo to throw it away, because I don't have like another card in my hand I like throwing out. Let's get the candy, get the TM Devo. Got Pidgeots in there. Okay, we at least can set up. There's no Devo in their list, so don't have to worry about getting missed on Pidgeots. The question is just where do we go from here? I think we could... I mean, going for double turbo seems like a semi-safe bet. We're probably doing something with that on the next turn. Whether it be Luxray or Sob or something. Okay. Just pass, see what we can do. I do quite like a Fez snipe on Kirlia next turn if they just go like Miracle Force one-shot Genesect. I guess a line could be if they just like lead themselves like a board of just like Kirlia Gardevoir. I go KO Kirlia, Iono, low, like punching the Guardy with Ursa. There's a chance I could like clean up the rest of their board. Doesn't, I mean, yeah, not super likely, but we can do what we can. I'm definitely concerned that they could just start scream tailing my Pidgeots. It would mean that they could get trapped. Alright, going for the Guardi EX. Alright, I mean, if it's just a KO into Genesect, I'm pretty fine with that. Okay. So I think I do go for the Fez one-shot on the Kirlia here. We have the Arven for the gain and stuff, so... Alright. We're at least doing stuff. It may not be a lot, but we're not just cooked. This matchup seemed at least playable. The Fez in the deck right now. Okay. Grab the Fez, get the flip. Pretty useless flip the scripts, but that's okay. Let's get the Fez in there. Let's get this Cruel Arrow snipe on the Kirlia. Take out that draw power. See what we can do with this. Doesn't mean we're no longer tied on prizes, so I can't really utilize this Fez again next turn. I can't like Penny Loop it or something. I might just go back into Luxray, to be honest. Just like Penny, Luxray snipe. But I kind of want them to take prizes so I can start Blood Mooning. So it's kind of weird. Like, yeah, I don't... Yeah, very weird board state. Yeah, like, how much do they just commit to this, like, solo Guardy strat? Or do they just, like, try to do other stuff? Because I don't think they need to be respecting Retreat Lock that heavily with Turo still in the deck. Like, just benching... I mean, I guess there is the chance that I can snipe it. This has got to be a Scream Sale play this turn, I think. Or maybe a boss into Rotom. I'd be very happy with a boss this turn. How much Surging Sparks improve control? I think as a whole, the set lacks a ton of major impacts on the meta, but control is one of the bigger winners. But yeah, as a whole, like, the set's kind of weak, but yeah, I guess control is one of the few winners. So I mean, I don't think it's not like control goes from like super broken deck, like mid deck to super broken deck, but like yeah, it's good. I think the Black Kyurem helps. Oh shoot, our Pidgeot's getting dunked on here, right? Well, I guess yeah, our Pidgeot's getting dunked on here. All right, that is interesting. Happy 8-1. No trust. And this is gonna be tricky. I mean, that is all their energies. Well, I guess they still have one psychic. They still have the one psychic to pivot as well. Bro. This is rough. I mean, yeah, this is just pretty rough. No Pidgey on the board. Scream Tail can kind of just camp it off the board for the rest of the game as well. Okay, well, this is very bad. Like we have like the sob line all in our hands. Maybe we just go for the sob and just be like, you prized your Turo. Or we just sob for long enough that we can like rebuild our board. I don't even know, man. This is just all kinds of bad. We can start off with the flip, just see where that gets us. It does get us to Artazon, which is pretty nice. Can get the second Pidgey out. I guess, yeah, we are saying I win if Turo is prized, which is pretty cool. I still lack the Pidgeot though, so even if bench that in case, attach that. Well, I don't think I think it's fine. This, get the sob. How do you even play this matchup? I think we have, like, if they're smart, they will not, which my opponent appears to be. They will not play into Retreat Lock. So yeah, I have to do something like this where I try to set up like a Bloodmoon sweep by chasing their Kirlias. But yeah, it's very hard. And my opponent drew very well. So I need to find this Pidgeot pretty quick here. Wish we had a Milterra from the deck. Yeah, that would be huge. But that would also be kind of too broken. It's just like triple Bravery Charm as well. So like you can't even like run him out of charms and out of one shots. Fang Snip. I can't Retreat Lock and Fang Snip at the same time. That's the issue. Wait, Retreat Lock is easier with Latias EX. Latias doesn't. The retreat cost doesn't matter. So your opponent's next turn, they can't retreat. So most of the Latias decks are entirely cutting switches. So yeah, Latias is a buff for control. Yo, what's up, XR? They did Rod back in the Dark Energy, which is pretty interesting. I mean, they can just start punching with this Gardevoir. Addition Evo and okay, they play Iono. I am kind of fine with that. Even though my hand is big, there wasn't really a whole lot happening in it. We do have the Pidgeot set up all over again. Can we actually stabilize here? I mean, we're we are kind of praying that Turo is prized. And my opponent wouldn't just immediately scoop it up. Okay. So they're gonna go punch. I don't even need to solve. I can just Gust Curlia and they have no energies. But I still will suck. I don't have a better play. I don't know why I didn't say the Ultra Ball for that. Those prizes are brutal though. Okay, Arven gets us Candy Gain, Ultra Ball Mimi, CC up Curlia. Have the second CC in deck, right? Yep. I think hitting that was wrong. Maybe. I guess if I whiff this Pidge, this play is awesome. So I think that if they knew what my hand was, the hit there is very bad. But seems a little better. This. If I whiff Pidge, that hit's amazing. Like they just KO Ogre next turn, but yeah. See what they can do. And they have to find that Turos. They'd probably Turo up the balloon so they could get a bunch of energies back. Okay, I'm gonna Penny up this Ogerpon just so Turo doesn't equal 2 prizes. Or I could start going for Lecky. Does Lecky really matter that much? I don't have Cape. If I had Cape, Lecky would be pretty tough. Do a way of KOing Drifloon? I mean, not really. I mean, we could like Fez snipe it. I wonder if the line is ever to start Fez sniping this Guardy or something. I don't know. It's probably bad. We never want them to get the energies back. But like the Sob into the Curlia feels pretty weak. Huh. Yeah, our angle might just be like snipe both the other recovery cards, KO Drift, leave them without a way of one-shotting, then Bloodmoon. Yeah, I definitely don't KO Drift immediately, but I like want them to. I don't want them to like Turo up the balloon, attach the energies, not be able to. Yeah, Toon can pick up itself. That's annoying. Yep, there's a Turo. So they probably do the EX. Or do they do the EX? Because this is all their energies, so... Well, no, they probably do the EX, then retreat the guard, or do the active. Retreat the Guardy, Drifloon one-shot. Yeah. I have to recycle this thing now. And I priced Turo I priced Thorton and Night Stretcher. I would actually win this game if I didn't prize Turo and Night Stretcher. And Iono. I could go Gus up the Guardy Sob. They have to commit both Psychics, take Nod and Knockouts. Then I go Gus 2 when there's no energies left. Well, carries here. Real. Do we even have a line then? Let's flip. Yeah, Iono Bloodmoon would be really tough right now, but Iono's also prized. I don't have any good cards left in my deck. Alright, I think we have to hit him with the Zerosix and just hope that they mess up. I mean, wait. No, I can't back up and Gust in the same turn. Yeah, that's really nothing relevant. Alright, then we'll quick search for the Bloodmoon, take this knockout. Bro, where's my panic mask? Alright, yeah, I think this is pretty cooked. Thorton. Yeah, we prized Cape, Night Stretcher, Turo, or Thorton and Iono. Those are like absolutely terrible prizes. We still made it a game. Well, that makes me feel a little bit better about the next 2 games. Like, we made this a game, despite having terrible prizes. Yeah, they just, well, they're not there yet. But like, they just have to find like Drifloon plus recovery, which like, benching the Fez is kind of interesting. Like, yeah. Can we ever exploit that at all? There's a super rod. Alright, I'm assuming that they have like another Arven in hand, and they can like Arven for like Nest Ball plus Charm. One shot this Bloodmoon, win the game. If I had the hero cape, might be a little bit different of a story. Dang, that was tough. You just only play 2 Arven anymore? Oh, you're right. You're right. Oh, well, the last card that Charm is like the second last card, right? They have Ultra Ball. Yeah, they got this. There's no way that they don't have this. Or even if there's ripping research. Wait, they've done both their researches actually. They don't have it. There's a ninja. Do they throw by not keeping research off the 06? If we lucky CC, we had it. True, you're right. But also, if they know we have a, oh my gosh, they didn't throw back in any energies. Does Ninja just get stuck off of a boss now? Wait, hold up. They have 1 psychic left. I think we can still make this happen. Gust up Ninja. They have no draw. I think they greeted pretty hard here. So we go Gust up Ninja. Next turn we Roseanne's backup. Or no, we have Thorton. We win next turn. Oh shoot, should I have solved the Guardian instead? Let's go! I think that's game. They definitely agreed. They did not need to win that turn. Thorton Sob gets us there. Yeah, they did not need to win that turn. But they thought they did for some reason. Let's flip and go. Let's go! Okay, this match was free, actually. Hold up. Oh my gosh, that was a game. That AOB Cinema? Bro, real. Yeah, they didn't need to do that. And also, I don't know what, like, they definitely threw, like, the Zerosic into a throw angle worked. Sometimes you just need to put them in the most chaotic position and get them to mess up. Like, make them put it all together. Alright, I assume they want first. Okay. Yeah, we won without instant charging a single time. We did get pretty lucky, though. Okay. Hand is not bad. I hate opening Black Kyurem, though, because I can't move it. We didn't prize Iono. We're getting a mulligan. I mean, I can't complain about this hand too much. Counter catcher. It did not open Spiritomb this time either. Let's go. Attach. Let's go! Yo! Hold up, chats! We're cooking! Nest Ball, FSS. Get me the Rotom. Wait, okay. Hold up. I just go Heavy Ball here, right? Oh, real, I press Heavy Ball. The Fez, the game, all the squad. He kept Arven was done, right? Yeah, because he could not have prized both charms. So yeah, would have won the game. Had a Nest Ball left in the deck as well. So yeah, not keeping Arven was a pretty big throw. But I wonder if they were afraid of me going like Snipe? No, I couldn't have Fang Sniped. Yeah, I don't know why. What cards they were holding on to. I mean, they're holding on to Super Rod, Fez, and another card. There's the Drift. If this is just a retreat and a pass, that would be insane. And that's what it's looking like. Oh, okay, they got the Curlia. Oh, they got all kinds of stuff. Never mind. I don't hate to see the Iono there. Yeah, my hand's better now. The slap. Alright, there's the Tomb. The Refinements. We do have boss KO on Curlia next turn. Actually, I didn't price check the boss. Alright, that's all for backup rolls. Are they cooked? Not quite. It does, for me though, it feels pretty bad to go ahead on prizes and give them counter catcher. But it does buy me a ton of time. Oh yeah, they don't slap. I think bro is just trolling. I have a decision now. I mean, it's always Ultra Ball for... It's always Candy, set up Pidgeot. Man, this is... I think I like Fang Snipe more. Going ahead on prizes sucks in this matchup. Charmed Fang Snipe. See what they have. Turo Snipe would be pretty tough right now. But like prizes is probably not my win con with this board. I mean, I guess technically I could just like stick them with like a dead hand with like no refines maybe. There's the box. Has to be secret box, right? Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm glad I did not go Blush Win KO because they would have gone Candy Guardy and we would have been punished hard. If this was like no Candy Guardy, the Blush Tree KO seems better, but also like yeah, stranding at DTE, going up on prizes, all sounds pretty mid. So we know that they have two of their cards left in hand are Super Odd Guardy EX. Alright, this has been another Curlia. So we're probably gonna see what the other card they drew into was. And yeah. But this is like where like the game feels pretty awkward. I mean, I don't really mind. I don't like want to. I mean, running them out of rods doesn't do a ton. I just don't want them to like burst up like a really. I mean, because like box gets them boss Drifloon. Potentially one shot on my Pidgeot, and I don't think they really care if they just dump their entire hand to do that. So I could go boss Curlia here and maybe trap it. Yeah, if my Pidgeot gets dunked on here, I just lose. So I gotta like have my. Okay, I gotta. Yeah, I don't want that to happen. Let's go boss on the Curly here. Guaranteed snipe the rod. Only one psychic in the discard. They can't even double refine or double embrace anyway. Oh, I will take that Iono. Okay. We will leave that hand dead. want top deck Turo one time. No, actually, I don't want this without top deck Turo. They would just insta play it. Okay, there's Arven. That gets some like Vessel Evo and gets them out of this a little bit. Yeah. All right, that's pretty good. Now, yeah, I have to do stuff now. Playing the rod here. We're starting back in a psychic. I won game one. Believe it or not, I won game one. The ending was crazy. This is all right. This is tough. Honestly, I like the Gust on Curlia here quite a bit. Gust on Curlia would be pretty strong. I just like can't get to all of that. Hate to use a CC up like this early for like this relatively little. Let's get Counter Catcher, the Hero's Cape. Try to stick this Curlia. Cape up. Push Shrew. Pass. Was it cooked? I mean, I thought that last game, and here we are up a game. Lost a crazy comeback, no way. My opponent sold pretty hard at the end, but it was... Yeah, it was crazy. So they're probably gonna like evolve into EX or Turos. Alright, just go attach. Pass. Back up. How bad is just Thorton into Luxray Snipe here? I don't think I hate it. Since they can't one-shot the Lux. I mean, I guess they could go Monkey. I mean, I won't Fang Snipe it next turn. I'll stick Penny back in the Lucky or something. Sure, we take the Vessel away. I don't know why they didn't play that. So their hand was like Scream Tail, Charm. I forget what the other card was. Alright. This is not going well. Yeah, not really. They limit on energies? Sort of. Guys, with my time just go. Bro, they threw so hard there. Candy? Oh, that's right. Bro, no backseating chat. Sheesh. And not that Candy matters at all. I knew it was some irrelevant card. I mean, they only have 2 energies in Turo that they, or I guess Guardi EX, that they can draw into and set this up. No. I would just Penny up and go back into something else. They evolve into Guardi EX. Alright. But that takes away a Curlia. So, like, the job we wanted to... committing the cape onto Pidgeot may have been a throw, though. I sort of... I mean, having that for Lecky's pretty good. Yo, that top tick is cracked. My hand is, wait, what? Like, bro, why are you in chat? You're playing against me. What? That is so weird. Stream sniping? Question mark? I'm confused. Nah, bro, has to be a bait. Nah, there's no way that's real. You're in chat commenting about stream sniping. We've solved routes? No, because then it teleportation birds out. Yeah, it's someone trying to troll. There is no way someone is dumb enough to do that. The stream snipe trump card? Yes, you could get, yeah, you get in big trouble for that. Ultra Ball. Yeah, this person's just a troll. Yeah. Get out of here. Yeah, the rage bait is crazy. Yeah, I don't think Benny would do it either. I just have the one psychic left. I think this has to be like an Iono plus KO drift angle. No, it's so they made that YouTube account 7 minutes ago. It's not real. So what options do we have here? We could get the Sob play here. Sob into the Drifloon. But nah, I think we have to go. I think Iono's our best bet. I think I can bring back the Ogerpon and bench it just to give us a little more flexibility. But yeah, I can't gust and have energy. I guess I could have gotten Arven for CC plus gain. That's tough. Alright, let's get the Fez, get some card draw in here, have the Nest Ball for Bloodmoon. So I got 3 outs in this 23 card deck. Crazy Man's just to range bait, yeah. Alright, well. Yeah, this is not good. No energies. They still have the boss left as well. Yeah, this is very bad. Can't even like Lecky or do anything funny with that. You're going to lose, so we don't match. Oh, because you lost. Boss gonna draw. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. But like they have. I guess like yeah, they don't really want to KO this Mimikyu. I mean, retreating to the other guard he makes. Oh, really? I'm surprised they're giving us free Bloodmoon. Two energies. Let's flip. Right. Pal Pad is alright, I guess. Wait, I want to Artazon check the deck before I go in. Switch KO Drift. Because if I just KO'd Monkey, they go retreat. They would have... Yeah. If I could, like, KO these Guardies across 2 turns. I'm afraid that their hand's a little too big now. But they would need... I guess finding, like, the one of... They don't even need to find Charm, right? Because they could just have, like, 8s on this 6 counters. Oh, wait, yeah, they would need the Charm. So yeah, added Fez. Yeah, Fez is good. Why not Lockdrift? They still have Turo left. They could just Turo up the bench Guardy and have 5 energies, hit 300. If I dropped that Fez. This list is just like several cards different than last format. Well, I guess it wasn't like something specific that I dropped Fez for. Their Penny Bangle? That's what it has to be. I'm a little worried though that 24 minutes left, we might need to scoop it up. Because in a game 3, it's fewer prizes wins, and I'm probably not winning. I like Retreat Lock is usually gonna be my best bets. And it's hard to do that in just like whatever 20 minutes. So with how many resources I'm down, it's probably just better for me to scoop. But giving up on a game is tough. Hero Force. Okay. Okay. The next turn we can go like Iono to 1 again. KO. Hand's getting a little big. Yeah, it sucks is like I only KO what they give me. We're getting, I mean, Screamtail is game. They can just find that Night Stretcher, they just win. Bro, that is so scary. I think I rip Sisters here. Big. Okay, you can keep Poffin as a top deck. That is okay. Those are 3 good top decks, though. Oh my gosh, they're so close. Quick search. They were not stream sniping. That was someone's fake account trolling. Okay, let's thin out the deck. This is still winnable. How is this still winnable? Why is this still winnable? Boss, Penny. I mean, they're basically, they have, oh, they're so close. They're so close. I need a top deck, either boss or switch card. One time. Oh no, they just monkey out of range now. Dude. I need to go like Iono to 1 KO or something. See what boss. Yeah, that's just game. They had way too many top decks. Alright. So 20 minutes to go. Yeah, you got this, buddy. Yeah, that was not great. I mean, they had so many top decks there, it wasn't very likely. But alright, we get to go first in game 3. Got 20 minutes. We have to like kind of turbo this. Retreat lock is probably not good enough because like since it's fewer prize cards wins, they can probably make it so. I mean, not even just slow play. It would just be tough for me to close it out. Bro, that hand would have been cracked. Give me like a Pidgey start and we're cooking. We're still in Swiss. Okay, I can't complain about this though. This is still pretty good. The ninja start is... Oh, why you give me retreat lock, bro? Why you do this to me? I'm not even prize checking. We just gotta go. Made day 2 real. Oh man, just having the man, that is a lot. I don't like that. Alright, well there's their pop and Evo. I mean, I got the Luxray snipe. Imagine they have Turo in hand, that'd just be a game ender. Yeah, but sometimes I can get a... I can get like both of the games have spread out a lot of their energies, like across 2 Guardies or something. So yeah, it can still happen. I can't keep Forest if Charm's pretty good. Candy, Forest, Pidgeot in deck, Luxray's in deck, DT's in deck. Go for it, full send. I'll keep this stadium in case I want to bounce thing. Pogo Candy diff, honestly. Alright, let's just get this Fang Snipe. I mean, or I could just go for a Sob. Honestly, Sob is probably better because it forces Turos. Yeah, I'm trying to snipe Turos. And that would just win me the game on the spot. But if I make them... I make them have to spend it here, and then they have to play the resting without Turo. And also, if they prize Turo, they just can't win. Yeah, this is fine. This accomplishes the objective of Luxray, but it's a little safer, I think. So I don't want to just get stuck in like the Penny Luxray cycle of garbage. Just 1 Turos. And what's also cool is like they can't Penny and boss or they can't Turo and boss in the same turn. So like they can't do something dumb where they like just nuke my Pidgeot out of nowhere. Is ever a tie? I guess this could be a 6-6 tie if they prize Turos. But that would be weird. I didn't even think about that, but I guess that could be a thing. I think I'm gonna Zerosic here. It's just bin 7 seems pretty strong. Especially if they don't evolve. There's a Buddy Poffin. Cheese was hard for sure. Ogerpon over Mawile, way more HP. Like, if they go Turo into Guard EX, they can't one-shot it. Into Snipe? No, I gotta keep this thing retreat locked. The Loon on the bench, though, is kind of sick. If they go, like, 4 on Drifloon one-shot, there it is. Man, did they have that in hand the whole time? Who knows? So they go 3. Dory. Well, I don't know that they didn't have it in hand. Wait, are they gonna go for the one shot here? Oh, they are. They're gonna go for the 4 energy one shot. Sheesh, man. Well, we can still get there. Like, I need to hit the play next turn. Because they have 5 of their energies tied up. So they can't attack with Guard EX. So I just need to... I need to make it happen this turn. Which with Iono, Fez, I mean, I even could get it off the top deck. If I top deck any of the pieces, I can go like Arven for like counter gain plus stuff, reset it up. Penny is not helpful, but I just want to Artazon and check things out. Let's see. No Fez. Stretcher. DTE. Okay. Well, I don't have as many outs as I thought. And Declan doesn't matter. None of it. That is bad. That is very bad. I think this is still winnable, though. They still just have so many energies stuck. Have to be kind of terrified of Pidgeot getting one hits. But I think that's a bet I'm okay taking. Yeah, we just lucky here. Guarantee counter catcher. Not guarantee, not guarantee Arven. Well, I mean, it is guarantee counter catcher. So we have it all next turn. They can probably go retreats. Well, no, they can't retreat. I'm not. I think this game is a win. Just 13 minutes is going to be kind of a tight finish with the less prize cards win con. We'll see if we can make it happen. I think we are most afraid of boss. The Ultra Ball for Fez, just thin things out. And no boss. Wonderful. And my hand isn't even that especially strong, so... Alright, we have a chance. There we go. Double Arven. There it is. That is everything. If they retreat, they can't attack. We do not want to vac. This thing has a bunch of energies on it. Okay, I think that's game 5 of their 8 energy. So they have what, 3 psychics left? Okay. So we Arven for Night Stretcher plus has to be counter gain, right? Then we do a quick search for the counter catcher. What's scary is only having one of them. No, I think this is still a dub. I'm pretty sure we just win off of this. No. That would have been a massive sell. Oh my gosh. So we sob into the Guardy, which forces their last 3 energies. Oh my gosh, that would have been such a throw. That would have been so bad. But now, if they commit the 3 energies to the Guardy to take this KO on Ogerpon, they have all 8 of the energies in play, and I can gust up literally anything else on their board and just draw pass until the game ends. I don't think I need Thorton. I think I'm just going to go... I'm going to quick search DTE next turn, so I'm not damaging anymore. I mean, there's 10 minutes left. Like, that's the fear that they... With 3 Ionos left, that they can make the game last long enough. Okay. I mean, this is just game over. Have the DT. I'm not damaging anymore. I have the cape on as well, so they can't even one-shots. I think I'm just gonna start going draw sob. Yeah, it does seem a little silly, but does end in a loss because they have Iono? We'll see. I'm just gonna start going draw sob. And I'll hit a mac and cheese after a little while. They're not trying to slow play, so like we have 10 minutes. That's a lot of time. That's a lot of turns if we're just draw passing. And I can just fully commit to the draw pass once they load up. The most intense part of the stream, beating the clock. It's like that one quote, I don't lose, I just ran out of time. Where Chi-Yu? She doesn't matter here. I have to stop, bro. So we deckless? Yes. Probably the clock on stream at some point. True. All right, we're gonna hit the mac and cheese now. That's 8 less turns that they can Iono stall. You are a fish fiend. That is not what I don't like about Zero 6 is it like takes them time to throw their cards away. Oh, that did not. I appreciate the honesty from my opponents. This is why I know they're not stream sniping. They're like they're not being a scumbag here. So like if they were being a scumbag and stream sniping, then they probably would also be trying to slow roll into a tie. Dry play Durant. No, Durant TX is bad. I think I do want to throw back in the 06 just so it's available. All right, how much time? 8 minutes? I think we can do it. Like, I think if they are playing to win here, they do not commit the energies because they, as soon as they commit the energy, I can just start like fang sniping Curly or something. And I also could have just prized their last psychic anyway. Or decide how do you play the game knowing that you lose technically. You still just don't take an illegal amount of time. You don't cheat. No matter the stakes, the position, you don't ever break the rules of the game. I kind of wanted to hit the Eri there. Dang. Playing in the cup today? There was a cup today? Where? happened? Alright, there's Iono number 1. Sisters take the vessel away. We see another Iono floating in the deck. They still have 2 left, though. 6 minutes. That's a lot of time. Or not a lot of time, I should say. Not here in town. The E-Cup is next weekend, bro. No, you don't play the clock like Tord. Man. I don't... Keep pressing the button. I don't think we're going to be able to close this one out. I don't have Eri. Ah. What a fun and exciting game, true. But Eri, I'd peek the hands and maybe try to go like Zerosix plus Snipe in the same turn. We could Fang Snipe. I want their hand to get a little bigger. But I think we might just we have to play for the win here. And that playing for the win probably involves going for the Fang Snipe. Going Cape Fang Snipe. Okay, I think that's our play this turn. Or next turn, rather. I don't have the other DTE left, though. I should have been prepping for it, probably. Did not watch the Block Lock stream? Real. Those Psychics in the discard. Alright, we quick search for them. We have to play to win here. Have to. Iono number 3. What's annoying is now they take more actions. Why not just Thorton plus Ultra Ball? Yes. Because I don't have my other Thorton left. I don't have my Night Stretcher, so I could, and my Pal Pad's down, so getting it back would be hard. Eri would cook. I know we prize Eri though. Alright, so they probably just go for the one shot here, right? Or they just hit for like 240 or whatever this is. No, they're gonna go for the one shot. Well, now we just win. I mean, not now we just win. They can't attack us now. Or not now, they never could attack us. 2 minutes left. Yeah, this is gonna be a tie. A tie is a loss. 6 energies in play. They play 8. They cannot attack with this Guard EX, but it just doesn't matter. Dang, I should have scooped game 2 earlier. That was on me. I should have, yeah. It's tough because normally on lines you don't care about scooping out at all. It's just not necessary. Or it's just a loss. They have less prizes. And we shouldn't expect them to concede though. Yeah, there's like a special rules for this tournament. man. Yeah. I mean, the difference between a tie and a win, it would just be a tie and it was normal, but yeah. Dang, man. Feels bad. Yeah, they have top cut rules for Swiss here. Alright, I can just penny up Rotom. I mean, I doubt they just scoop the off-board state, but like... Yeah, I just got it like that. The Eri would have been clutch there. But yeah, we just can't piece it together. That's kind of dumb. I mean, it would have been a tie anyway, which doesn't really help us. Like we need to win again to make phase 2 anyway. So like it doesn't really matter that much. Just kind of feels bad. We need 27 match points for cuts. So we just need to win one more time. To play this matchup this close when it is just so bad does make me feel a little more confident, even if we got a little lucky. Yeah, I should have scooped game 2 earlier. If I like would have scooped game 2 like 5 minutes earlier, then we definitely would have had a shot here. But I played out a pretty unwinnable game when I shouldn't have. So rip. It is time. All right, well. Dang. Feels bad. Game 1 was unwinnable, so it wasn't. You never know. Real. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it is Benny. Don't know why the fake name. Yo, the 7-1 drop with the spice list with the Rotom. Nah. Tough. I would think they would reset our game, but they're gonna keep this one going. I don't know. Okay, so at 8-1, we'll be hitting Miraidon or get down paired. I'd be down for a Miraidon match again. Miraidon with the Zapdos would be a little more annoying. This openless Pidgey control is unfair. That's just bait. My opponent knows every single card that's in my deck and still threw game 1. And like they're playing like the textbook Henry Chow Guardy list. Like it doesn't. My gameplay did not change based on what I knew. I would have assumed that they had that exact 60 if I was playing that game IRL with closed lists. It's like, how do you? It's like getting a bad grade on an open notes quiz. Like, how does that happen? Like, yes, open list helps you play with 100% certainty sometimes, but honestly, like it does the same thing for the opponent. And Pidgeot control has like probably the most variants of cards in its list and different texts it can play and stuff. So yeah, it's cap. Shock to Eri TEF on Lugia, bro. True. There must have been a slow play thing in this game then. If they reset it. Or maybe they're tied on prizes and saying next prize card wins. I don't know. Yeah, honestly, this day 2 doesn't. I don't know. Maybe I'm just, yeah, it's fine. It's just this thing is what I want to dodge the most. They get the stream extra time. They're kind of time. That's what I figured. Either slow play or tied on prizes. So yeah. I mean, we're probably hitting Miraidon next rounds. We're also playing super slow. Oh, okay. So both actually. How do you go time versus? Yeah, I don't know. What's a handheld fan? I mean, it doesn't seem that great. It just seems niche. Like, when are we wanting to use the fan? When is fan good? What situations are we trying to use it in? No, the Thorns pull choked. Limitless chat goes crazy. Wanna play Erica's? I mean, the card's just not. It does make Retreat like a more real win con in a lot of matchups, but I mean, it's also just kind of like a random card that, like, it feels jank to play, because it's not getting guaranteed value, I guess. So like it feels like most of them you're using it's like a Hail Mary option where like you don't have any other plays and you just have to stick an Erica to win, which doesn't feel great. Like, and there aren't really that many matches where like we need Retreat Lock to be a real win con or we lose. Maybe I like Gardevoir is like the main one. Am I still first seed? Yeah, I will be off of resistance. Would Bufit lost in energy? Yeah, I think it is good in control. I just didn't like how awkward the list felt playing Buffalon. Like, you're playing quite a few more cards that don't help you set up. Like, you're playing the Lost Origin Buffalon, essentially the other Buffalons, an extra counter gain, maybe another energy. Like, it just felt kind of clunky. So I just decided for this tournament to play like a more straightforward basic list. And since like most lists that people are playing right now are really greedy, so I just want my deck to work, and I feel like if my deck works, I will win most of the time. All right, well, they got the game there, so that's like my future proof lists. All right, I got you. Erica seems like Misty. You can use supporter of turn and gain no value at all. I mean, you can say the same thing about Sisters or Eri also. And also you can have hand knowledge from like a prior Eri or Fang Snipe. So it's not always blind, but yeah, it isn't. It doesn't feel great to play. Okay, so Lost Box got the win. This day 2 meta is so weird. Miraidon, Lost Box, Pidgeot control the 3 BDIFs of the new formats. You love to see it. So they're just resetting our match now. No, they're not. They're two Dragos. They just both lost the first round. No. Guys in chat saying how did it end. So. Yo, should have offered the gentlemen's on a board state chat. Rip. Miraidon on day 2 Select Crown's rough. Yeah, Miraidon is kind of gaming. It is funny to see an ancient box day 2. Well, I guess if there's a lot of lost box, it makes sense. Oh, judge they know they're confused on stream. Yep. Alright, so I should be resetting our match. Yep. Alright, yep. So either getting the Miraidon or something else. Why not run Erica's? Can you say it again? Well, Erica's does make retreat locking more real win con, but in most matchups, we aren't, like, aside from Gardevoir, there isn't a matchup where we are just like totally hooked. Like, retreat lock is our only win con. We like have lines that also work. So instead of like relying on like a janky potential miss card, like, it's probably just better for us to just go for a line that is guaranteed value rather than just like hoping and coping. We hit the Thorns again! Yeah, instead of like coping that Erica's hits, let's just go for a line that has a little more guaranteed value. Like, most times where Erica is like feels the best is just like Hail Mary Erica when we have no other options. All right. We hit this person the last round of day 1, so I get to turn my brain off after going all big brain round the first round. So this, unless something funny happens, that should lock us into to the top 8. So feels good. Have I tried the new Rotom yet? I haven't tried it, but I need to get the pinned Rotom comments again. I haven't tried it, but it's not very good. You got to buy? True. How did I lose? For whatever reason, they're having it so fewer prize cards in game 3s. So yeah, even though I had win on board, they're just making it go off of prizes, so it's okay. Like, a tie versus a loss doesn't really matter. I mean, I had them checkmated, so like, it didn't. We would have won if there was infinite time, but yeah, that's just how it is with Retreat Lock and Gardevoir when they play 4 Ionos. Think any new spec will be out of the Hero Cape? I mean, maybe. It have to be pretty good. Cape is just so synergistic with the deck. Alright, my opponent hasn't checked in yet, bro. Real. I need water. $10 to drop right now? I'm good. I want to stream for like 7 hours today, man. I'm not dropping. Drop to just go play some pocket. Alright, they checked in. Let's go. Yeah, like, Crystal does have synergy with the deck. I think Crystal is like the only other A spec that has play or has an argument to being in the deck. Why do we have Kyurem? Because paralysis locking Regidrago is broken. And it also does have play into the pull in Raging Bull matchups. Yeah, if you were expecting a ton of Guardians, then Crystal would be the way to go. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse matchup, let's go. True. Yeah, I think the Black Kyurem is very good. Like, Regidrago is always going to be a deck that it's going to be good as long as it's the rest of its lifetime. It's a deck that also good players like to play, so it's going to convert well most of the time. So yeah, playing a tech card that it counters the best deck in format, but also like the deck that's going to be populating the top tables. Like, yeah, this sounds good to me. Pen, your last comment about Rotom? No. Alright. So we just need to get that Mimikyu, and the game is won. And what's cool about the Kyurem is, like, one of our struggles into the Drago matchup is, like, Retreat Lock lacks, it lacks inevitability. Like, it doesn't win us the game outright. We're just kind of, like, stuck in limbo, waiting for them to top deck their switch effects to restart the game. But the Black Kyurem play makes them have to answer it immediately, or I can go Thorton into Bloodmoon, or Penny into Bloodmoon, knock out their active, and the game just ends immediately. Alright, let's go. Game 1 done. I'm sobbing. Rip. Yeah, Alright, I'm gonna have to yacht for a while now. This is bad. I liked it more when we hit Thorns to end the day, and I could just end stream really early. Oh, man. Just giving you flashbacks? Yo, real. Hey, at least I can grab lunch. Yeah. Alright. Alright, I mean, unless something dumb has occurred, we win. Oh, Snail with the 5 gifted? Appreciate that. Welcome to all the new door enjoyers. Oh, sick. So how did I know? I don't know, it just felt right. Sometimes you can just feel it. Pause. Okay. Hooray! Let's go, the double donk with control. Let's get it. Okay. Yeah, they were just. I don't blame them. Slam their desk after that? Yo, maybe. I mean, the match is basically 100-0. But, I'm sorry? I am. I play these tournaments to stream and to play Pokemon. I don't want to just play 2 turns of Pokemon. I'd rather play more. Lunchtime? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna grab some lunch chat. So I will leave you guys with a solid door stream, nice and early. What was my loss? Gardevoir. We technically tied, but they had fewer prizes left, so they won. Yo, Arthur with the 5 gifted, bro. I just left. I was about to leave. Thank you for the 5 gifted members. Welcome to all the new door enjoyers. Felt so good to watch. Alright. Is there more? Yeah, two more rounds, then top 8. So, and we are guaranteed in top 8 at 9-1. So, yeah, I'm gonna grab some lunch, but I'll be right back. Wait a minute. I need to watch back the second game versus Gardevoir. I think I missed a potential game-winning play. Hold up. I think I had a game-winning play that I messed up with. Let me see. Okay, in game 2. In the game 2 there. Wait. Do I have it? Yeah, did I sell? How much damage is on that bench cardy? Yeah, I think I did. Let me pull it up on here. Oh my goodness. So okay, let me pull it up. I'm pretty sure I just sold. That's funny. Bro, don't give me ads on my own video. That's so cringe. Yo. Okay, hold up. Okay. Right here. Right here. Devo is a game winner here. I didn't see it. I don't know if I could have quite got there. But yeah, Devo would have just won me the game here. I was thinking about it when I was eating and I was like, oh yeah, they had damage on 2 Guardies. And I could have Devo'd. And I wanted to go back and look to see if it actually was possible, and yeah, sure enough, it was. I don't think they would have had a Curly left. They might have had a Candy though, so I don't remember. But yeah. That's okay. That's why you think about your games after the fact. Can you look at the other Pidgeot controllers that made it too? Yeah, sure, we can do that. Man, I don't know exactly what I had in my discard pile at this point. I'll have to go back and look at it later. But yeah, it feels a little sad. But okay. Let's go look at stuff. So yeah, still gonna be like probably 40 minutes until the next round. So the other day 2 control lists, one of them was really jank. The one that went 7-1 drop. This is, I think I might as well, okay, this is like way too many one-ofs. I feel like it's probably easier to put it, get it in the deck builder, honestly. And that still looks gross. Yeah, I think this deck is a pile. I don't like this. This is doing too much. And consistency definitely hurts. Man, one Rotom, 1 Heavy Ball hurts me. You gotta play 2 of one of that card. You gotta play 2 Rotom or 2 Heavy Ball. You can't just play 1 Rotom. I just feel like there's a lot of unnecessary cards here. Like Yell Cheer is, I think it's terrible. It's just way too slow. I would always play a 3rd Pal Pad before I played Yell Cheer. There isn't, yeah. There's only lost about super easy to play into. It just looks like a bunch of clunk. Like you have so many, like, I know control is always situational cards, but like yeah, we're like loading up on a bunch of like random, even more hyper specific stuff. Yell Tier secret ability? Nah, man. Yell Tier sucks. Yeah, I'm not a believer. I think we cut too many corners here. I don't hate Bouffalons. I think the Tauros is interesting. I think Rotom sucks. I think, like, I see the idea with the Radiant Alakazam Black Kyurem play, like against what's it called? Against Raging Bolts or Dragon Bolt, we could like permanently paralysis lock, or not permanently, but pseudo like paralysis lock their active and KO multiple stuff. But like, if they're so weak to the paralysis lock and that is a game-winning play, then surely Sob also is, right? Maybe not as direct, like you need to spread some energies out first. But yeah, that seems a little goofy. Yeah, it just seems... I mean, no Lecky playing Silene in TYC instead just hurts my heart. Lecky is my goat. I can't believe there was a point in my life where I thought Regieleki wasn't the goat. Man, I was so lost. Yeah, I don't like this guy. There's no defending this guy. He's mid as heck. No, not even mid. Mid is a compliment. No. This card's bad. Actually, wait, chat. I'm cooking. We play Luxray control. We Nest Ball from Miraidon. From Miraidon for Rotom V, Rotom. Other Rotom. Discard all their trainers, bro. Let me cook. Oh no, we go Shinx Rotom. Of course, is good overall. Just situational. I mean, it's only good against stage 2 decks. I think in combination with the Bouffalons, that would be pretty spicy against Charizard. But also, it feels kind of like an if we're this concerned about beating Zard, we're already playing Rosans, then what merit does the Tauros have over like Devo? When Devo's a slightly better all-around card. And Tauros is good. Yeah. I mean, Tauros might be individually better in Zard, but also they just like overload. Like if they know that Tauros is in your deck, they could just dump 3 energies on their Zard. And then putting 3 energies on Zard is probably fine anyway, because like they want to play around the Boof. This list probably gets a lot better in closed lists because of all their jank that they'd rather hide. Like if you don't expect the Boof, the Tauros, like if I saw this much, like if I saw them play Rotom and all this other random stuff, I would like in the handheld fan, the lively stadium. I wouldn't expect them to have the Bouffalons. My head blocks the cards. You're lying. Just the edge. As cap. So yeah, I don't know, this just seems really jank. I'm not really a big fan. I am a big Black Kyurem enjoyer. I like Black Kyurem, but I think this list is just trying to do too much. They didn't even play in dates. How many people just did not play in the second day? Was a 3-0? That's crazy. Bro was cooked so bad he won 3 times. Only 1. Okay. And there was another one that is also still playing, and they are 7-2. Let's see. This one's like a much more, I guess, this is like basically a old format control list. Like it's basically, I mean, not quite the same 60. This is like what? 2 cards off my Louisville list. They're playing Lost City and Cornerstone instead of Chi-Yu Fire. I think this I mean, this list was good last format, so sure, it's probably still solid in this format. But I feel like counter, there's no way not playing at least one Counter Gain is correct. That card is just way too good. And yeah, I like the, yeah, I guess I could see maybe the argument for no Black Kyurem. You just don't want to be Drago, I guess. But yeah, I don't know how you just say like, nah, I don't need a Counter Gain. Swinging with Bear at 4 is just so good. Counter Gain's the GOAT. Facts. I think this list is fine. It's just outdated. Like, it could be updated, but like, I mean, it's still doing well because this control is an inherently strong deck, and an optimized list from the last format is still like fine to this format when everybody else is playing under optimized decks. But as people start to like figure other stuff out, like, it's a little less appealing. Yo, I want to see how the SPE in Buenos Aires is going. I don't know if they have a stream for it or not, but I guess since we like have the time, are they done, or what's the deal here? They got Stalin streams of not good, bro. Going all the way from America to go 801. That's pretty sick. But the only out of region player. Oh, wait, no wait, that's Austria, right? Is that? I'm not tripping. That's Austria, I think. Okay, so there's one European and one American. Dude, imagine like Europeans can't even win their own events, but they can go out of region and win other events. That's Peru? It says AT next to their name. This is Peru. Yeah, bro, it's trolling. Yeah. I don't know what other country would be AT. It has to be Austria. I'm not trolling. 504? What was bro playing? Oh my gosh. Dude, that is brutal. I mean, undefeated, top 16, but oh my gosh, man. How do you tie 4 times? There was multiple 504s, and they didn't play against each other? That is funny. It's 2 p.m. here in Brazil, and the way you're sharing the world stall makes you feel sleepy. Bro, real. They're actually Australian, that's input incorrect? Oh, really? Wait, like, so if we went on Limitless and, like, searched them up? Oh, they don't have a Limits page. Wow. That's funny. Okay. Interesting. I don't know what the top 8 looks like. Did PokeStats make a graphic? Let's see. I want to check PokeStats. I don't know if we know what the decks are. Oh, we do. Okay, cool. Let me pull that up then real quick. So this is what we have. There we go. I mean, pretty. Actually, bro went all the way from Australia to play Rhydon. Blocklock's already lost on stream. Dang. I don't know, Jeremy one? I got no clue. Oh wait, why did it say Tim was 504? That is so weird. So Pokédate is like messed up. Oh yeah, that doesn't make sense. They did not update for any of the day 2 rounds. I guess that must be it. Went into day 2 at 504, then played 2 more Swiss rounds. Or I don't know. That's weird. I mean, I feel like is this gonna be Lost Box's dub? So like Lost Box is gonna either hit Guardy or Palkia, which both should be alright. Yeah, I feel like Lost Box could take this. And yeah, I know they do it. Alright, that makes sense. I mean, there's gonna be a Terapagos in there. I mean, Terapagos. I guess Bolt probably beats Miraidon, but kind of coin flip simulator. So this means it's like Bolt beats a Rap. Gotta give that to, or yeah, gotta favor Terapagos there. So Terapagos makes it through that side. So Terapagos v Lost Box finals. Lost Box wins. All right, I'm calling it. That's my official prediction. Interesting. I wonder if there's like any sauce in this Miraidon list, or well, I feel like Miraidon. It seems good to start off the format, but then like it sort of fell off some when like Dragapult got that initial hype out of Dortmund, but now the Dragapult has like kind of gone away. It seems a lot better of a pick. Actually, beat the Guardian player, you can find out that you can actually knock your Psychic Pokemon Psychic Bracelet has a charm on it. Yeah. Well, you can like well wait, did they like put 80 on a Ralts and evolve it up? Or oh yeah, you can do that. That's like a yeah, that's what they like. That's actually a pretty good play for Guardy up against Stall. It's like damage up the put the charm on the Ralts, damage it up, evolve it, KO themselves. Yeah. I'm gonna say Lost Box takes it. That's my official prediction. Okay. Is that the new format? Nah, that's not the new format doesn't start for another 2 weeks. So LAIC is still gonna be old format, which kind of sucks. Like, I mean, it's still an IC, so like obviously it still is like the prestige, but like, it always feels so much more special when there's like the new set cooking and like all the top players are there cooking up on a fresh new format instead of like a stale old one. I mean, having the variety is neat and all, but yeah, kind of sad. What's kind of funny is like, it was like Latin America is like known for being like Charizard's worlds and no Zard in top 8s. Pidgeot control can do good in IRL tournaments. Yes. So it's a Mickey Mouse format. I mean, I feel like everyone would say they'd rather it be new formats than old format, but like, yeah. Oh shoot, that is Giovanni again. I didn't even realize that. Dude, is he in a 3-peat? Or wait, he didn't win Joinville. But he won Lima. Got second in Joinville. Oh my, I just realized that. Yo, his run is insane. He could go second, first. Sheesh, bro's on fire. And he's a first year master also. Goats. Did I hit you again? I never hit you. Choose a fine card. It just takes up 2 spaces. And the thing about the fire energy space now is basic energy is now a little less synergistic now that we have Counter Gain. Like, Counter Gain is basically a searchable energy card. So having just another energy in the deck isn't as good as it used to be. So, yeah, I don't Chew is not bad. It just takes up 2 spaces. So I currently have like the sisters in there for like the deck pressure slot, and then I get to play something else instead. Which has been fine. I haven't really like there hasn't been like a moment where like dang I really wanted Chew, but like with all these lost boxes, I mean the card is pretty good. We match up now. If you forfeit, does that make you an unpaid actor confirmed? Yes. Alright, will be interesting to see how this one finishes. Alright, how many matches do we have left over here? Still got 20 minutes. Right, man. Scissors feels better versus yeah. Didn't think of that with yeah, Counter Gain's crazy. Like again, like against that Gardevoir, I was able to go like Arven for Gust and Energy to retreat lock. Like it's an insane card. And yeah, the sisters does feel a lot better versus Draco. Like when we're locking them, we like to have some other way to pressure, and maybe we're really not allowed to use Chi-Yu. But Chi-Yu's not bad. We just can't play every single card that we want to. But I could see it being back in the list eventually. Just not currently. So yeah, my official prediction is Fabrizio if a Lost Box takes it, but it would be pretty sick to see Giovanni go back-to-back Latin America events. Okay. Let's get back over to what the Morales is like. I have no clue. I'm not that well connected. I don't have that level of connections where I just like, yeah, no top players list. Where I'm researching Sparks, that is very eyes emoji. Extremely eyes emoji. Yo, just the 1-0 here? Lost Box feature. Yo, is Lost Box gonna farm Drago? No shot. Drago officially is a wash. Dude, if you're losing LZB, it's time to pack it up. Man, is this Dragoless? If it was playing the Executor, I would be dumping on that right now. Man, wait, is there even? There is a Manaphy, I guess, and no Nox Owl in here, so like not as easy to like Prime Cologne. Super tough to deal with as Drago. But don't they just like? I guess this is so much harder to do without Noctowl, but like, does the game just not end turn 2 if they go Cologne Prime, take 3 prizes? I mean, Haluchis, I guess you could go like Boss, Halucha Prime, get through the Pico in 1 turn. And also Goodra seems tough, like you force them to have Gust. Fighting energy types in LZB is insane. True. We had someone yesterday who was like playing all the 1-of energies. I think it was this second one that we played up against. So yeah, their selectings were crazy. I think like one of the games they lost Soon Lead and Pal Pad. And and you have 2 1-of energies you need to swing with a Pika. And you're 1-of like all the other stuff. Yeah, Kyurem in Lost Box is insane. You have Greninja. Bro wants to beat the mirror so bad. You still probably lose the mirror though if they, play Manaphy, because your deck is so much worse. They play Manaphy because your deck is so much worse. It's funny. Alright, let's take a... This was Miraidon. Bro, there's so many Dons. That's kind of spicy to see. I want this... Dude, this is the most Mickey run of all... Bro, 5 Zards? Dude, this is not real. This is so fake. 5 Charizards with, like, instant item lock Banette. Like, that is just not real. How's it going? I mean, 9-1. Can't really complain. And the one loss should have been a tie, but... Rolling. Yeah. This just destroys Zard with, like, the Callbell Latios, like, almost... Or pretty high chance of the turn 1 item lock. Gotta be... Man. 5 Charizards. This deck is sick. I really want to try this out. I've always been like a closeted Banette Dusk enjoyer. It's always been a little clunky though, and I don't know if Callbell fixes that honestly. But I mean, getting turn 1 item lock, it's pretty good. Why Latios so Zam can retreat? Just everything can retreat. Because like before it was so impractical like Salvatore because you had to open the Shuppets. But now you like a Nest Ball out to switch basically. If you need to get the Shuppet active to Salvatore to item lock. And yeah, the new Budu should be very good. Like, it's just great for slow decks. They like pop and retreat item lock while they're just setting up their stage 2s. It might single-handedly keep Guardy in formats. Like, even though refinement will be gone, gives you a lot of time to set up. Funnily enough, the Budu makes Banette worse. If like a lot of decks are splashing in Budu, and people like, have to respect that by playing like less item reliant decks, then Banette, like having item lock as an entire strategy is a lot worse. Can you find other decks to play now? Didn't you saw like 4 O-Cash? Like what happened? Dang. That's Ancient Box and Gardevoir is tough. Oh, this person started 5-0. Or no, they all started 4. Oh, man. Seeing Elekid, 2011 Baby Wars again. I guess. What is the Budu? It does item lock for no energies. And for your treats. Game versus Cyrus and your game crashed. I was talking about it on stream yesterday. Like, I don't know how Sarah beats Bull unless something silly happens. Translating so diabolical. I mean, it is kind of a Dusknoir check. If we're like, we hate board wipes. Budu item lock does mean you can't go double Dusk and ruin my life. Oh, you broke game 1 then crashed game 2? That's tough. Gotta love live. No. The Pull Thorns run is chalked. Rip. I think the 3 Miraidons are doing really well. Is this just a coincidence because Charizard like... Wait, I want to see something. What is Miraidon's win rate into Zard? Because theoretically, with Magneton, it should be better. 1-1? But yeah, Miraidon's doing crazy good this format. 4-2 into Bull is surprising. Maybe I underestimated Magneton. It is kind of tough to tell what's real. Is this just people like, is it just some new toy syndrome, or is it actually like a broken deck? Like Bolt fell off the face of the earth. And that's weird. Do you see what won the RCD Pocket tournament? No. Hopefully it was something rogue, because Pocket is just like so... Oh. Just like a really basic Pikachu list. Dude, I thought you were gonna... Man. light mode. My eyes are burning. If I could heist Bolt, because Bolt is washed, I guess. Which is not hard, especially if you play Bear. It just seems like a coin flip. Has Zubstrika? I mean, it's just Zubstrika, man. Like, the pocket meta is so chalked. I like this deck a lot more. I would have played this if I would have played the tournament yesterday. I think the Farfetch'd is bait. I would have probably cut Farfetch for a red card. I don't know why there's double Giovanni. But yeah. You only played it because you had to stay up the whole night, so you might as well play something stupid like Bolt. Not terrible logic. I want to say there's another relatively larger online Mickey going down right now. Anything cool? Let's see. Got a Lugia. No, Bolt is 6-0. Interesting. So just copy paste Bolt from last formats. Guess that makes sense. What else is doing good? Actually, a couple others up here. Let's take a peek. Charcadet. Oh, it's just Ceruledge Palkia. So Ceruledge Palkia is kind of overperforming. That's interesting. Bird. What? This is not Pidgeot control. What is this, bro? This is not Pidgeot control. You tricked me. You are not Pidgeot control. You lied. Bro, what the heck? This is so cursed. That is insane. Dude, bro missed the memo that we have Counter Gain now. Attacking with Boofball's been easier than ever. We don't need Baxcalibur. Oh my gosh. Let him cook though. Let him cook. CPAP control. I never thought I would see the day. Alright, well. Bro, they've hit 3 roaring. This runs so Mickey. Their wins over Turbo Moon, United Wings, and Blissey. Anything else spicy? Another 4-2 other. Is this Chark? Yeah. It's just the. I mean, not Chark. Ceruledge. This tournament is cursed. There's a Wug Trio at 4-2. Bro, this Mickey is just not real, man. This is just. What the heck, dude? Not the Wug. Yeah, this is a fake Mickey. Anything else going down tonight? Had enough. Don't blame me, man. Alright, so what are we waiting on? We're waiting on Lost Box v Control and Lugia v Lost Box. Dude, these Lost Boxes are... Yeah, we could double ID XYZ, but I want the content, man. I'm playing the games. I'm playing Poke. This is definitely one of the Mickeys of all time. True. It is a very Mickey. Okay. Lugia in this field of Miraidon and Lost Box has to be pretty sketched out. Did the game win fast enough, like maybe 25 minutes? I know you're talking about like, yeah, like the TPC format. It's tough because like if you play fast and your opponent is not a scumbag, winning 1-0 is usually like I can like pull up my Louisville run, but I had a lot of game 3s. Let's see. I think I had like 4 or 5 game 3s. And like I play it for like my best of 1 locals and stuff, which that has 5 more minutes though, so that's like not quite the same. But yeah, I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 game 3s. So like it can be done. It's very stressful though sometimes, and if your opponent wants to make it a tie, they probably can. I don't know, like you could still do gentlemen's over there, right? Like if you want to like before the match, like if you did like a board state gentlemen's, would they accept? Or I don't know how that's a thing over there. Gentlemen's are weird. Shouldn't really tie often. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I agree, Todd. But like if like your locals are just mad at you for playing like an alt win con deck, then they're just like probably not gonna play a win, and yeah, it just sucks. To do it before the last turn starts? Oh, that is weird. Benek already mentioned. Yeah, I know, right? Just summons Todd with the Benek already mentioned. I'm not saying you ever would, but hypothetically in a Minecraft world, how much would you might take a 1-round loss? More than you. Looking at your bank account and add $1, and that's how much it would cost. In order to get me to scoop to you, you need to be a bankrupted. What? Bro. But yo, I have a booster pack in pocket. Yo, let's go. Okay, lock in. Get this locking into a PCG pocket. Alright, let's go. Let's cook. Alright, which pack? Chat. Charizard, Mewtwo, or a Pikachu? No, pull is fine. I sold those rounds. Don't ignore the matchups. I'm bad at the game. Oh. Zard for sure. Alright. First comment was Zard. I don't even need anything from Zard. I don't know why I'm doing it. But just cause Sebastian said so. Bro, it's nothing, man. Yo, what is this? Dude, nothing. It's just a bunch of sold. Now, 2 of those Dragapult rounds I like threw really bad. The other one was a double brick. I priced for a Steel Stone in both games, so I just didn't do anything. You watched me lose, dude. And then the stupid part is like I sat there for like 5 minutes afterwards, and I'm like, I had win guaranteed if I didn't do that stupid Erica's. Like I had it. That would make me so mad. It's like I had checkmate, but I was an idiot. Should have taken the pack to. That doesn't matter. It's yeah. Dude, misplays kill me, man. I hate it. I've lost many years of my life stressing out about misplays that I made. You're gonna play Cup today? What list should you play? The list that I streamed on the last pre-searching Spark stream. Yeah, it's just I've been playing Control for too long to miss stuff like that, man. It's unacceptable. Can't do that. The difference between me and a consistently cash player is just like those moments. I had like 1 or 2 of them in a tournament. Where that are just like, yeah, I need to get rid of those, and I feel like I'll consistently make top 32 plus. No, Miracle Headset's pretty bad. Like Pal Pad is just as good and doesn't eat up your A-spec slot. Yeah. Can't afford to misplay in BO1 lands. I mean, playing Control in best of 3, if you misplay and lose at game 1, you could just get slow played into a tie. Or into getting 1-0'd. Same thing. But also, I don't know if it's because it's like me, but people don't slow play against me. I rarely have issues with like slow playing. All right, 10 out of 10. Gets to play the next round early. You love to see it. Less yapping, more poke. AOB Cinema for sure. All right, give me a TRTS 101, the GOAT, but I must take him out. It must be done. We beat him right on yesterday. That was my only game loss, was to that Donk versus Dawn. There's a Switch Cart in here, so there's like some switch effect, but they still really can't bench anything that gets stuck. Yeah, the Zapdos, but yeah, my opponent didn't have Zapdos, which is going to be a difference maker for sure. Or the Murata I hit day 1 did not have Zapdos. Chance, you just want to play? Yeah, I don't want ID. Like, we're guaranteed to cut anyway, so I'd rather just like go for the 11-1. Gotta head off to bed. When you wake up, you hope you have some good news. All right, I got you. Play right now? Oh. No, it's fine. Let's wait for the round timer just so there's nothing good. I mean, it's anyway. Okay. Here we go. Don't want anyone calling like collusion or something. What's the game plan versus the new Miraidon with Latios or Regieleki? No, Mimikyu just is elite. Imagine you don't check in? Dude, that'd be so troll. Dang, bro's already arc rank? What a tryhard. Nah, Mimikyu is broken, and we can use Ursaluna to just like pick off their Mimikyu answers and then just like full wall out. Like Miss Mimi, bait out the Zapdos or the Magneton, and then just go like Bloodmoon, Penny, Bloodmoon. Or like if we just KO Raichu, Bloodmoon can also get in there as well. There's like a full Bloodmoon sweep. We have to go first, that is so sketch. But we don't bench Pidgeot at all. Benching Pidgeot is bad. Alright, I'm scared, chat. I don't want to get donked. I'm not getting donked. Good. I'd rather like save this first nest, but I have to, like, I don't want to get my Rotom bundled turn 1. We're not really that afraid of like the turn 1 Rotom knockout. Opens the Miraidon. Cannot control the donk. Real. I can have the Ursa, both Mimis. The important supporters. Hero Cape Prized is really not very good for us. I mean, Zapdos can't one-shot us anyway, but it does lead to the Magneton 3 shots. The opening hand is not great here. Artazon's not bad. Let's us find the other Mimikyu. Keep the deck thinned a little bit. Not a great start, but this whole matchup is just kind of strange for the Miraidon player. Alright, open Raikou Forest. See what they do here. And they probably can't go for that like Rotom knockout turn 1. Since it's like Secret Box and not Prime, that has to be a pretty gas hand to get the turn 1 photo. I mean, I guess it wouldn't have to have that much. Like a jet. I guess if there's like a Secret Box in there, they basically have it. I guess what's kind of jank about the secret box is they don't play rescue board. Let's see what they do. Probably gonna be like Raichu. And yeah, Magnemites. Makes sense. Wonder if they even use the Forest Sealstone here. I mean, probably not. They're just... Yeah, there's a Zapdos. Probably Jet Energy, I could like Lucky Loop into the Zapdos, which would be kind of funny. There's Jen. But that would just beat a Raikou, but it would be a... Oh, Zapdos, actually. They're going straight for the Zap. That's fine with me. I kind of don't mind just like feeding them early prizes and then just like going for the Bloodmoon Blood. Top deck Charm is insane. Alright, let's thin out the other Mimikyu. I could go Genesect there, I guess, too, and like... Yeah, shut off the secret box. I don't think I really care. Sisters is fraudulent. I'm not really, like, I don't know. There wasn't really that many good hits off Sisters anyway. Like, Gen would just, like, slow things down. It wouldn't actually, like, do a whole lot. Alright, another charge. We got a Penny. Just the Magneton. Wait, how much is the Raichu or the Raikou right now? 1, 2. Area 0 is fine. 7. Oh yeah, they don't have energies in hand though. Bruh. I would just kind of love to just like, yeah, I might have all this free time to do anything and everything. Huh. I can't really, as much as I would love to like be able to pre-drop the Bloodmoon and start loading it up, I feel like I do have to respect the Raichu a little bit. I can't just like, yeah, let him get that easy of a one hit. Raichu being their only one-shot option is kind of jank. They just bench lock here. I guess that makes sense. There's really nothing else they want to bench. It doesn't mean that there's no space for Mew. So I don't have to like be super worried about getting the mist synergy super early. Attach to the Miraidon and pass. There's the miss. I still think that we save it. I could go Lecky, but like Lecky looping Sisters doesn't really do much. I don't really care if they have generators. Guess we can heavy ball and see what's up. Well, I'll end up using Bloodmoon to KO Zapdos, so they will get the bench spot back, or yeah, they should. I don't want to commit the mist without Bravery Charm in my hands. Well, no, I prize my other Bravery Charm. This is going to be kind of awkward, so I prize the 2 HP buff tools. It's a Gen and another Charm. They don't play the Vitality, but yeah, this is just sort of scuffed. I probably just feed them some prizes here. Need them to do some stuff. All right, there's the commit to the Zapdos. Maybe the 110 punch. I mean, I don't really have anything that I can immediately punish here. But yeah, there's the 110. So I could go like commit to Bear here and just be like, I'm gonna KO your Raichu next turn. I do sort of like that actually. Go like grab CC Forest. Like they don't play any disruption. What are they gonna do? A retreat boss Raichu dump? No way. Okay, yeah, I liked this a lot. Yeah, the Magneton energy has to go to the Lightning Pokemon, but I think Bro is saying, could use the Magneton to clear a bench spot for the Mew. That's what they were referring to. Okay, so I can go Counter Gain Forest for the DTE, KO this Zapdos, or probably the Raichu next turn. Or maybe it's Zapdos. It's probably no, it's probably Zapdos. Yeah, I can go like Ultra Ball for Lumineon, attach the Forest, and Penny up the Lumineon. I do commit to the Raichu. If I kill the Zapdos, they just have like no energies in play. Their hand's gonna be so small. Okay, that's annoying. But I wasn't gonna chase it anyway, so I just can't get it later. And I do have like the Switch Cart boss reset KO for the Magneton next turn as well, which feels pretty nice. So it's Ultra Ball. Won't be needing the Sandshrew or the Black Kyurem. Let's grab the fish. Yeah, it's gotta be a Penny, right? Luminous Sign, grab the Penny. Then we Seal Stone, grab the Double Turbo. So, yep, Penny up the fish. Gain, attach. Yeah, and that's a knockout. So just have Magneton and Mew left to worry about here. Alright, I was hoping to pull. I mean, I had like 3 prizes there I wanted to get: DTE, Cape, or Charm. I could probably just Penny up this Ursa and just sort of reload. Okay, they do promote the Raichu. There's no shot that they go for the Magneton KO here, right? It wouldn't be that tough for me to win after all that. I would just need to find Mist Energy. Oh, they just concede. Interesting. I mean, yeah, that is a pretty tough spot. Like, yeah, it didn't expect the concession there. Interesting. Alright, yeah. This matchup feels very good though. They like, as long as we don't give them too many easy prizes from the Pidgeot and stuff, there's just so little that they can do. Like, even with the Zapdos, like, Bloodmoon is just like a guaranteed value very early in the game now because of Counter Catcher. I wonder if they should just like save Zapdos. Like, if they should just try to play the early game with just their 2 prizers and then just like go Zapdos once I'm like hard committed to the full Mimi board states. That's probably better than just like sending it up right away, getting it nuked. Okay. I did mulligan 3 times and I have a very bad hand here. So I guess we start the Genesect. I have to go Nest Ball for Rotom here, and that's pretty unfortunate. My Louisville is so good. Yeah. It is fine. Okay, have the Mimikyus. I priced Kate back-to-back games? Dude, that card is fraudulent. If I get bundled here, that just sucks. But I don't want to bench Pidgey to play around it. Okay, there's a Nest Ball. I guess that's That's something. Yeah, there it is. The immediate Iron Bundle. Gosh, that's... I mean, we know with the, what, 10 card hands, 9 card hand, whatever that was, it's fairly likely that they have that. But they still, like, have to have gen attachments or, like, gen cart to get there. So it's not like it's totally free for them. But I don't know why they bundle first. No, benching Pidgeot in this matchup's, unless they've already spent all their gust, is bad. Because you just run out of, like, they just get gusted right away. And the whole point is to, like, their deck is not that good at dealing with Mimikyu. So we just want them to have to work as hard as possible to get around the Mimikyus. They didn't go for a Seal Stone, so it's either already in hand or prized. There's the Raichu. Seal Stone was just in hand all along. Fleet-footed. Bird control, don't play bird. Real. The world's not safe for the bird, man. Alright, big generator here. It's 2. So they just need attachment Switch Cart to get this 1 hit. And they shouldn't be too far away from that. Oh, how about another one? Alright. So they could go actually, yeah, attach retreats and not even have to burn the V-Star. That is really good for them. Yeah. Could be a game 3 angle pretty quickly here. Yeah, not being able to KO this Raichu is tough. Dude, are you gonna seriously tandem for something after not doing it before the generator? Bro, no way, man. You've committed. You can't, like, miss sequence and then get away with it. And then give it to it now. Yeah, there we go. Alright, well, this is very bad. At least we have a Mist Energy, right? Heavy Ball. Yo, trust, they prize that. Those chat, let me cook. Mimikyu time? It has to be. It just doesn't feel great. It's... I kind of want to go like Fez draw and penny it up, but like that seems kind of greedy. And what are the odds that they one shot the Fez if I drop it here? I already censored. I can't do that. All right. Go for the Mimi, and definitely not playing a counter. If they just burst out the Zapdos here, we are feeling really bad. Should I just go Night Stretcher there just to like get a Rotom draw and then like maybe penny it up next turn? Maybe. Alright, 10 unit. That's gonna be Zapdos. There's the gen. The gen incoming off the Forest Sealstone, right? So we have to stabilize quickly here. Oh, yeah, there's the Arven. Still have 13 energies. Half of their deck. Well, some of those are in hand. Oh no, this is very bad. Black Kyurem? It's not overkill? No, Drago is not a great matchup in the, like, with list previously. So yes, I want more good cards in my deck to beat the best deck in formats. You don't play Boof? Nah, Boof's kind of mid. Wow. So this is so interesting. If I can bear this turn, KO the Zapdos, missed Mimikyu wins the game. I think Boof is the way. It could be. I just didn't like how clunky it was. No, that's not it. I have to do it this turn though, right? Is this just an Ultra Ball for Fez and Prey angle? I need either DTE or Counter Gain off of this. Didn't really want the bear. Man, that's bad. That's very bad. We're so close. But I can't just let them take this one prize. Bruh. I think this has to be it, right? Is cart gone? Yeah. I'm just gonna try to reset here. And hopefully they will, like, if they go hard retreat, KO the Fez, I can nuke a bunch of energies. And the Raichu play would be really hard. If they just go punch with Zapdos, ideally I charged into like FSS or something else, and then I could go Penny and set everything up. Yeah, that's is bad. Game 3? Hey, maybe. This is still technically winnable. Yeah, I think, well, no, the Latias doesn't really matter because I'm killing Zapdos anyway this turn. So preserving the energies doesn't really matter. I need them to whiff Raichu attachments. And they didn't, like, when they Magnetoned, that's the last gen. And then the deck has to be loaded with energies. This gen hits 2, we just lose. Whiff would probably be win. 1 would be weird. Moving attached cards. Rip. Just 1. So it's 2 prizes plus top deck. Well, I could top deck Cape, I guess. No, I prize Cape. I need top deck Charm. That's not what I wanted, man. Oh, Penny, Gust. We'll bench this too. And we do the thing, and they win if they have energy. Which, I mean, they didn't have one in hand last turn, but odds are, like, their deck is mostly energies. And they have Fez. They should get it. Alright, promote the Raichu. With the Charm, you would have like had the win guaranteed there. I mean, this matchup feels so good. I drew terrible, and still was like 1 turn away from winning. But yeah, going bursts and not having a very strong start was just bleh. Oh, game 3 angle. I guess that one turn I went and sistered. I probably should like pennied, save the cart. I still wouldn't have got there though. I couldn't have attacked. Interesting matchup. Oh yeah, it is a pretty like. Yeah, it's a matchup that's. I mean, yeah, we have to play the deck differently than it's designed to be played, so. It's an interesting experience for sure. Alright, the Mimikyu start is awesome. Hopefully I don't prize Cape for the 3rd straight game. Oh, the Fez starts. I can't retreat lock that though. Because I can Cruel Arrow. If they win Latios or Hand, like those are like the, or Greninja, those are like the worst. Or Squawk even, I guess too. That's Ultra skill. Double Ultra's not that great. I mean, I can't play both of them right now. But yeah, it's fine. Are they gonna commit to the Zapdos immediately? I mean, they probably do go Zapdos. Zapdos, Magnemite, Raikou Magnemite. Playing no rescue board seems so awkward. I don't think I guess in like every other matchup you're just like totally okay benching Latios. Don't really mind it at all, so maybe it's fine. Okay. Imagine my sisters hit that generator last game, man. We would have been cooking. Born never lucky. And the raw secret box. I like to see double energy. So those other 2 cards are pretty good then. Heavy Ball? Oh, is a Zapdos prized and they're just very scared of me milling the Heavy Ball? I don't know how much they should be respecting that, honestly, but I guess just getting energy attachments to the Zap is very good. Just how we drew it up. Oh my goodness. Just how we drew it up, chat. This is what it feels like to be good at. I prize Cape 3 games in a row! Dude! Why? It's like I didn't need my ace back. It's fine. It's fine, man. I don't need my ace back. Dang PCGL RNG, bro. Real. Gosh darn PCGL RNG. I thought I was good at this game. Actually, real. Yeah, true. I'm not good at this game. I'm terrible at this game. This is what it feels like to be trash at Poke. Just prize your good card every single time. I should play 2. I should. I definitely misplayed by not playing 2 capes. Bro, I gotta check my deck after to make sure I didn't cut it on accident. Somebody sabotaged my deck list and took it out. Well, if they're down this many energies early, maybe that means we can get a retreat lock later. Or an energy spread. They still just have so many. Everybody, you were hungry? I knew it was you, King. I knew it. Bruh. Alright, there's a Raichu. I mean, I just want one of these Lugias to, or one of these Miraidons to open hands, so I can just gust their hands over and over again with like Mimikyu active. That would make me so happy. Alright. I mean, Magneton exists, but then they're popping it to not KO Mimikyu. Oh, a hard commit to the zap. They have the cards? Oh my gosh. That is elite. Dang, man. So this is what actually no wait, this is what it looks like to be good at the game, chat. I was kidding you when I said I was good at the game. I was joking. I wasn't being serious. Okay, that is a pretty good top deck. Come on, give me some gen. Oh, let's go! You can keep the counter catcher. Go! Double gen. Get the manual attached to the bear. Let me cook. Alright. Arven? That is knockout. Okay. Partial cooking for sure. And the double gen hit is gonna make these Raichu knockouts pretty slow. What I am fine with is if they want to, like, they really want to aggro one-shot this Rotom and go, like, retreat off the Zapdos, pop Magneton, let it ride on one hit. Because I just go KO Zapdos, miss Mimi game. Yeah, Charmanchu. We know one of the cards in our hand is Area 0. We're not sure what the other two are. But I think 110 punch into Rotom is kind of fine for them. Oh, they're going to boss KO Mimikyu. That also seems pretty good for them. But now I can go... I just go Arven, I just one-shot the Zapdos, no energies in play. This is probably... I think we can just sweep out with Bloodmoon. I guess we do have to be careful of that thing existing. Attach Arven for the Sealstone and the Stretcher, I think. So this is a knockout. I just wanted it to confirm. Get down the Mimikyu, so we have that to push. Hold everything else, just Bloodmoon for the KO. So 3 gens down, no energies in play. So their only way of answering this Bloodmoon quickly is Magneton. They do get Fez Draw, which lets them they have Fez Draw in for a Sealstone, so they can do some stuff. No cape. I'm so unlucky, chat. I can never find my cape. Dang. Why lucky not Silene? Because there's rarely turns where we want or are fine with playing a supporter that's not disruptive. So Lucky lets us play a disruptive supporter during our turn and also immediately get back resources. It's good in games where we don't have Pidgeot yet, to just immediately get stuff back, not have to, like, yeah, have that be our top deck and not be able to do a whole lot. And it's just, yeah, I don't think Silene is very good. The card is too slow. Like, a lot of the turns we Silene, we, like, push up Mimikyu, Silene charge. So, like, Lecky is basically the same thing, but we get to play an actually good supporter card. Game's overrated. Real. You have 6 energies. They have 10 energies left. So they dump 5 to KO this Bloodmoon. They're, like, not in... Well, I guess they'd have to Magneton to do that. Alternative win cons were legal in this game? Only in Pocket. In Pocket, you can't win by deck out. Alright, they grab the last generator. But that's still, I guess if the gen hits 1, they could go Magnetons. Yeah, do all that stuff. Guess that works. What happens if you go to deck on pocket? Nothing. You just don't draw a card to start your turn. I don't play pocket for this reason. No. I don't play pocket because I don't like how coin flip reliance a lot of the decks are, and I guess the limited card pool as well makes the meta pretty repetitive. The game is still fine though. I'm not a pocket hater. In fact, I'm a pocket enjoyer. And also I just prefer playing the card game that there's actual like in-person tournaments for as a competitor. Like they're just not the same thing. Like, yeah, you can't really compare pocket and live. Bro, the slow play angle, bro, 5-minute time diff, Judge. Oh, we have 30 minutes left in the rounds. This game is not timing out. Like we have a combined 28 minutes left, so. Alright, they attach to active. Pocket as a platform, just yeah, Pocket is better. Like, it is a higher quality client, without a doubt. Wow. They attach retreats to the Raichu. Just to get a fast charge in here? Or do they want to protect the Forest Seal Stone? Okay, I think I don't even Penny here. I just, like, keep the Ursaluna active, charge. If they want to go for a Raichu nuke. I do like boss on Fez, just to make them have to commit another energy to retreats. I have CC live anyway if I need to do something like that. Alright, charge. Penny, well, they still have Magneton that they could poke with 40 a turn, but leaving Ursa active makes them have to make the choice of pop Magneton and then Raichu one-shot me, or if they do not go for the one-shots, I just go boss KO Magnemite and the game's over. Like, I don't even need to Penny up this Rotom immediately. Wait, should I have Pal Pad last turn? How many? I'm not down any pennies. Because they'll have no energies in play, so they can't they can't even like reach the Rotom next turn. Okay, yeah, they're so low on energies. Well, I guess the Magneton's out of the discard, but still. At this rate, your opponent's gonna deck out or timeout, bro. Nah, this game is like 2 turns away from ending. Either I'm able to clean up my board, or they're able to finish me off before I'm able to clean up my board. There's an Overvolt Discharge. What's 3 Zapdos? Broken. Alright. I don't think I have anything relevant in the prizes. Oh, Cape's actually very relevant. Never mind. I can Cape up the Rotom here. By myself. Almost, yeah, there's 4 gens down here, so I have so much time. If I do Cape, I'm not using Forest, but I think that's fine. It is 10 energies. And they still have 6 left. Crazy. Alright. Sure. Yeah. Okay, I wanna check things out here. Triple Penny. Other Mist. Oh yeah, this is still... I don't need to commit the Cape / Forest yet. Yeah, they're down 4 gens. So what? They go attached to Raikou Pass or attached to Raichu Fast Charge? Yeah, that's fine. We'll just get the thins going here. Sure. No Penny or Pal Pad yet. The most relevant card. I mean, that doesn't change the game though. That's what I was saying. Like, that happening does not does having Blood Moon ever matter? No, because it's still 3 energy Blood Moon. Bro, I cannot find. It's still fine though, because they're capped at 180. They don't play Vitaban, do they? So they're still going. They have a maximum damage is attached dynamic spark knockout. Attached dynamic spark for 180. Let's hit him with the max since there's nothing better to do. If they had DTE left, I guess the Blood Moon is. I guess the Blood Moon is a little faster, but like yeah, it's fine. I got 3 irrelevant cards. Let's CC up the Dawn. So I just want to make sure we're not selling here. There's like not. They're capped at 180 damage. 60, 80, yes. They cannot one-shot this Rotom. I'm not throwing. Dude, I still have 3 pennies in there. This is obnoxious. Oh, I should not have left Wellspring in the prizes. That was stupid. Because they're down Switch Cart. I could retreat luck to win this. So, assuming I don't top deck Penny or Mist, I go for FSS Penny. Pick this thing up. We're probably still okay, like 11. They shouldn't have that many energy left. Like, yeah, it's fine. Loading up the Mew is gonna be a chore anyway. Attached to the Raichu, what is FSS for Seal Stone? Alright. Now it's a race, and they get Mew faster than I can find Mist Energy. There it is. How many energies do they have left? Oh, they have exactly enough? Okay. Thing. I have Iono, so I'm not worried about decking out first. I guess I also could just go like Blood Moon one-shot the Mew since that would be the last of their energies. I have the Thorton still floating around in the deck as well. Alright, yeah. Yeah, they just lose if Latios or one of their last energies is prized. Wait, no, they play 17. They still have enough. They do whiff attachments. I don't want to get too ahead on cards though. Or does that even matter? Am I just overthinking? I'm probably overthinking, right? Would I already be on board? Not technically, because they could like boss. Well, because they still have all 3 boss, right? So they could like boss me over and over again until I miss attachments. So I only have like the 1 energy. Oh, I had no energies and like 2 pennies in hands. Well, no, I had 2 pennies and card. Yeah. Yeah, I still had Mist to block Mew. I just needed to find the Mist energy. Okay, I think I could have played that a little bit cleaner. But yeah, there was no reason to not grab the Wellspring. You got a chance to win? You were down 4 gens. The turn... Like, as soon as I KO'd the... As soon as Magneton was gone, and you KO Bloodmoon with no energies left in play, how are you winning that? How? You can't excel energy. You're max at your manual attach for turn. You're down 4 gens. So you can go attach fast charge. But Latias doesn't matter. You're only hitting 180. You're only hitting 180. It doesn't matter. Bro. Trolling. Yay, 10-1. Dude, I'm gonna hit Banette next rounds. Zapdos was already dead. I calculated that I had Cape in hand that I could have put on Rotom, but I didn't want to. I knew it was impossible. Hit that the matchup, yeah. Is that the first one that you have played against? Oh no, you beat the other. You beat the other 2 you played against. You don't go seeing Pet watching such a vibe, real. I'm probably hitting Banette next rounds. Oh dang, I'm right on Lost V Guardy, bro. You're supposed to knock the Guardy out, dude. Come on. Guarantee cut, yeah. Uh-oh. Just bricked. So unlucky. Yes, Miss Lemon Mimi blocks Mew. He's able to play some of the rounds after the cup on the train home when you won one. So you think you should be on your win it in? Alright, you got this, Rohan. Lock in. Oh, Banette. I mean, you face Banette. That's just miserable. Okay. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'm yeah. Blocking. Yes. Alright. North stream. Bye. Okay. I is back. We're waiting on Zard versus Cornerstone, bro. What? How does this not just farm Zard? Zard must be playing Cologne. Dude, how? Bro. I'm so confused. How did this person drop a game to Zard? Bro. How are they in game 3? Like, isn't this just... I mean, only the 2 cornerstones. But Cape... Start your back to stand. Yeah, how? It's just not happening. It's fake. Paid actor behavior, for sure. Hard brick? I mean, I guess? Open with no Pokemon search at all? Maybe. I said they don't play heavy ball, so prizing a cornerstone would be very annoying. But they lost to another Charizard. How, dude? Your deck's like designed to beat Zard. I mean, this one was playing Cologne, so that's a little more believable. But still. Oh, the Thorns lost again. Oh my gosh, the Thorns on a 4-round losing streak. That's kind of insane. I'm not happy about that. I wanted there to be a Thorns and Cut, man. That's unfortunate. So it is, let's see, 1, 2, 3. So 2 people guaranteed at, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So it actually might be an asymmetrical game. Yeah, I'm locked in a cut. I think at most there could be 9. Here, wait, no, this person can't get there. Should just be clean cut then. Yay. Any updates from Argentina? Okay, 999. Sick. They actually beat the Zard. Hooray! Let's go. So I'm either hitting Lost Box or Binets. Binets. Okay, well, I expect this to go horribly. I expect this to be terrible. Huh. Right, so there's one. These 4 are guaranteed. And these 5 are guaranteed. Then there's gonna be 1 here. 6, 7. So they're like never 8 seed, I guess is what I'm trying to bring out here. I don't want to play against this person ever. I mean, they haven't checked in yet. Imagine it's a no-showing. Offered the ID? I want to play Pokemon. But I don't hate the idea of IDing, so we're at a bracket of them. But also, I kind of want to see how this matchup goes. Is 10-2 not guaranteed? Yeah, it's guaranteed. I'm just like trying to think about how this seeding would go. Like, I just don't want to hit them in top 8. And if I lost them, I wouldn't. There's no way I would play against them in top 8. If I won, I guess there'd be a chance. If we tied, there wouldn't be. Huh. Maybe they... But also, I kind of want to just get a feel for how this matchup goes, so like I'm not learning it in a top cut game. Because it seems very bad. But actually, it does not seem that bad. I mean, their deck is just so bricky. I think and like they are pretty weak to, or not pretty weak, but they could be weak to retreat lock. I don't play that many energies. Yeah. I mean, it seems doable. I guess like if I play against them and win, that means the matchup is winnable, and I don't mind playing against them in cut. Huh. All right. Yeah, I think we'll. If they offer the ID, we'll just play. But they still have not checked in yet. Which is kind of bruh. Oh, they just did. Real. Okay. Let's get it. And also, I kind of want to get the 11-1, the quote-unquote undefeated run, because our one loss was was Mickey. All right. Let's rewatch the last match. I should have got Wellspring off the prize. That was such a sell for me. Yeah, I would have had to guarantee guys penny up. Mimikyu penny up Rotom, game over. I think I have the other Gust in deck. So what was the one loss? It was Gardevoir, but we technically tied. I had them checkmated. But for whatever reason, this tournament has, like, if you go to time, fewer prize cards wins. So yeah, I had them retreat locked out of the game, but we just couldn't close it out in time. I think I want to go first. Just make them have the turn 2 Salvatore play. Or the Shadow Heads. Alright, pretty good hands. Very good. Legend to your thoughts. You were always in control. I guess that's why it's called control. I try. For some reason, control take. Dude, it going to time and having timeout be, that's a terrible starter for my opponent. It has nothing to do with control. They could do timeout being a tie, and that takes just as much time as prize cards being a win condition. It takes no more time. It doesn't. Yeah, it's not any more difficult for them to host. Yeah, it's the deck you've been yapping about in Route 12, Todd. Yeah, I think Luxray spam is. It just sucks when you get like stuck on that like Luxray cycle. That like you're not actually getting anywhere, but you're just like trying to like maintain your board state. Like you have to like do something to break out of that, and that's like kind of hard. It's like I would just like go back into a single prize or something and like reload it with instant charge. Or like Lecky or something. I wasn't asking for infinite time rounds. I feel like 60 minutes is very reasonable for a PTCGL game. And if I had just scooped game 2 earlier, I probably would have had enough time to win. It's not like I'm like salty that like the rules, just I'm getting nerfed by the rules or something. Like, should have just played better. Okay. Let's go. Probably Cape, right? Or do I just go? I could go with the Cape. Yeah, I think that's fine. I just don't want to get my Rotom or my thing dunked on. I didn't prize both DTEs today. Okay, let's throw away the... It's funny. Against the other Banette deck, Yogg would be nuts. Just throw away some potential Poltergeist targets. But also, how worried am I of like a double Dusk Gust on Pidgeot? I don't think I'm very. I think I just go Cape Luxray here and make them have to work. We're cooking? Oh yeah, for sure. Their hand sucks. So I think we go with the Nest Ball here so they can't get Latios, right? Getting rid of the Vessel or the Candy doesn't really do too much. And we can get those in the next couple turns. Or then that Nest Ball last turn. I mean, then I would have got the Candy, and that would have felt pretty bad. Like the keep. Yeah, the Candy keep does. Yeah. Or yeah, keeping Nest Ball doesn't mean they get to keep Candy. But yeah, they're gonna end up losing the Candy anyway. Attached to active. I don't know about that either. All right, it's Sisters time. My surprise Latios? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing either. Oh my goodness. They can keep the call though. You can have that. Now they're gonna be down triple Candy. They're just not dusking here. Okay, yeah. Wait. Yeah, I'm trolling. This match is fine. Oh yeah, they're cooked. I underestimated their ability just to draw awkwardly and lose. Like I just said early on stream, this deck is clunky as heck. And sure enough, it happens. That is not true, though. They could have just misplayed. And also, they can't get value out of the Candy. It doesn't matter that they have Candy in hand. But it, like, I'm not... 9 times out of 10, they have Latios in deck. Alright, they researched away the other Candy. Yeah, I think I overestimated their deck. Alright, yeah, that's game 1. Okay, yeah, I feel fine about this matchup. It feels very okay. This feels better than Banette Guardy. Well, I'm just traumatized from Banette Guardy. The Banette Guardy matchup is atrocious. But yeah, this is fine. But also I thought Guardy was gonna be rough and it wasn't really that bad. I just like, dude, the more I think about it, like the more it's just like controls like no bad matchups. Kind of insane. Alright, opening raw Eri is pretty good. Play an Eri Ultra Ball Rotomangle. Getting mulligans as well. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna juicy Eri. Yeah, Kyurem bodied the Drago I hit round 1. They like literally rage quit game 2 because Kyurem was going too hard. Alright. Pidge. Okay. It's the Guardy game plan. I played as 1 today, so you could go back and watch that, but it's like Retreat Lock. But if they don't let you have Retreat Lock, which a good Guardy player is not going to bench a ton, you can like try to go like Fez snipe the Curlias and just try to set up a board state where you can go like Iono, Bloodmoon, sweep. Because like Counter Gain Fez is pretty good. But yeah, it's not easy. Kyurem for 3 colorless does 90 and paralyzes the active dragon type. So for a counter gain and a DTE, we can paralyze a Drago and then just like put them on, like they have to respond to it immediately, or we can just like Penny or Thorton Bloodmoon one shot and just like win. Oh yeah, Luxray is one of the best cards in the deck, without a doubt. Okay, they actually go for the Latios right away this game. Oh my goodness, man. Lock in? Ah. I mean, Stretcher's not terrible, I guess. I'm gonna throw away Catcher. Throwing away Thornton could be a misplay. Honestly, nah, I still feel like I charge here. Yeah, we're always charging, right? Like, they could top deck research and play that instead if I didn't do anything. I don't think I commit yet. I mean, I have raw open Luxray both games. I mean, I would not charge. I do 3 good cards that are going to the bottom. Bruh. This might just be like another ancient box kind of matchup where, like, yeah, on paper it seems scary, but like the deck already is like frantically running low on resources every game anyway. So like, yeah, they just cannot take some outside resource pressure. Like, that's just not okay. Do they whiff Banette? Oh my gosh, they whiff Banette! Also having no Spiritomb. Yeah, this game's over. Yeah, I think they just lose. No, we don't Sisters. We set a Pidgey out while we can. We have Sisters next turn. When is it used? Mainly the Regieleki matchup. I hit one of those round 1 of the last stream, so you can check that out. Do I ever keep heavy? One sec. No. Okay, I can throw a heavy and Devo. Yeah, Black Kyurem is insane in the Draco matchup. Like, paralysis and then forcing him to immediately answer it or get knocked out by Bloodmoon the following turn is insane. I would have loved to get Jenny down here, but didn't make that happen, so I think we're fine. Honestly, I feel like Forest here is okay, because then we can just like set up some kind of greater play next turn. Yeah, and then it has versatility into Dragapult and Bolt as well. So it's not just like a 1-card. I think if it was, even if it was just like a 1-card Draco tech, it would still, oh my gosh, their hand sucks again. I'll take the Vax, that's the only thing that they can get value out of. Okay, yeah, their deck's a pile. Yeah, I forgot how big of, I underestimated the pile factor. So now I can just set up Genesect. They have, oh my gosh, bro. We set up Genesect. They have no switch effects left. Wonderful. I think this, nah, let's just get the, I'm overthinking this for sure. Well, that's Genesect's next turn. Take it, we'll take it. Second Stretcher. So we're hitting Candy here? Probably. Unless they top decked another Stretcher. Okay, they top decked another Candy. Yeah, like most decks, if they draw poorly, they lose to control, or draw awkwardly, they lose to control. And yeah, this matchup's no difference. We lock for cut? Yes. We should be top seeding cut, actually. So 2 Stretchers, 2 Candies. Tough. pitching the Devo does let them like freely do this, which is kind of annoying. Actually, now that their hand is just kind of dead, or I know there's no good hits in the hands. Yeah, they're also locked for cut. I go Penny, Blustery, win knockouts. Even if they hit heads here, then there's no item lock next turn. Sure, you can have your item lock now, buddy. It's fine. Okay, if we KO enough Shuppet and enough energies, that's also putting pressure on their Night Stretchers. Like, their hand is CC Call Bell energy. Like, it just sucks. Yeah. I think this is probably GG. I mean, I won't even commit to Charm. It just doesn't matter. All right. Okay, yeah. How are they, like nah, they just probably had to they hit so many Zards. That matchup seems super easy. But of course if they draw mid, they probably could lose to anything. I don't know, man. It's weird. Okay, the Iono top deck is pretty good for them. Hey, what's up, Pokemon Collector? I mean, I can just keep camping this one Shuppet. I need to be careful to not to just let myself get bodied by like some big Bloodmoon play though. I gotta. Okay, that's not a very good stop. Do you want Tails? Yeah, I don't think they'd be a very good Lugia player. Real mid Lugia player for sure. Alright, there's another candy. That's the third one of those. They might just double dusk the Rotom here. Just clear out my Forest Sealstone. But price trading when you're down doesn't feel that. Wait, they structure before the... Oh, they're just... We essentially sniped the Night Stretcher. Feels good. Oh, I'll just boss KO Shuppet. Alright, let's get the Switch Carts. Let's Forest Sealstone for boss. I don't know why they felt the need to Night Stretcher there so aggressively. I get to bounce the Pokestop as well. I think we can set up Fez here just so we have that as a, in case they have like some kind of crazy Bloodmoon Dusk play. Also put down the Mimikyu for the same reason, just have that to push. Alright, Blustery bounce to stop. Alright, we're getting there. This is game 2. I took game 1. Alakazam promotion again. 3 stretchers, 3 candies, like. Also only just like 3, so they can't even play Kofu right now. If they drew into the Kofu, yeah, they just pass. Bro, that is insane. Dude. Okay, I think I just Roseanne's here to... Oh, I prized Roseanne's. I did, rip. I was gonna say, I had Roseanne's here to make them have to pop the Dusks next turn or get Devoed. I want to see what they're sitting on. I guess no, I couldn't have gone lucky there. Just then, like the only way we lose is they have like some kind of like counter catcher, double dusk Bloodmoon play or something. Gosh. Okay, their hand's just very bad. But next turn we can Penny Lecky for Devo. Guess if they top decked energy, they could go for some kind of Blood Moon play here. I think I should have grabbed Pal Pad instead of Night Stretcher off that Arven. Alright, they just draw pass. Okay, yeah, we can just Penny. Lucky. Then they have to. They have to pop Dusknoirs this turn. Is it Giovanni playing the Terrapagos deck? Is Giovanni gonna go back to back? Sounds like Jimmy Camilla's in top 4. Dang, Giovanni's cracked, man. That's insane. Alright, there's the bear. Oh, there's the energy. Okay, they actually drew out of it. Those are like the perfect 2 top decks. So they still have to go for the Dusk play this turn. And I have the single prizer active, so it doesn't even really feel that great. Curse Blast. So they're gonna dump both of them to Pidgeots. Well, no, I guess they could put 130 on like Fez and then spoons it over as well. Okay. Yo, the Kovu! No, not the Kofu. Or I guess this could be Clops as well. Giovanni's gonna be an empty rocket for no reason. Bro, facts. Man. Nah, this is not Azul's Pinetless. Bro just like is inspired. Bro's Kofu builds. Don't think it makes sense though. Not in this deck. Alright. Like involved in the Clops. I mean, this is all the Dusk that they get. Another Cursed Blast. The Pidgeots. Oh, they didn't go for the baby one, interestingly enough. Alright. So I shop it. Some Blood Moon for KO here. I feel so mid. I mean, I can't win this turn, I guess. That's something for them. What if I just go like boss KO Shuppets? They can't really do much of anything. They can't use this Dusk. That's Pal Pad to get back boss. Penny. Flip. Quick Surge. Boss. I have the Pidgey and the Pidgeot next, so I could just also like rebuild Pidge here. Bench Blood Moon, bench Blood Moon. I mean that could work too. But then if they had like Prime Catcher, spoons, that'd be a little weird. Cause I'm like down. I guess if I penny back into Thorton or the Stretcher, we probably were fine. Actually, wait, yeah, I got Pidgey here. where can you find the Buenos Aires stats? Pokedata.ovh has like, no, they don't even have like the day 2 standings. They have the day 1 standings. Price double Pal Pad. There's my other pad. Hooray. I think the punch Pidgeot play wins the game faster here. But I like this play also guarantees win. Use the stretcher. Wait, why are they getting Dusknoir? Did they not know? Bro, I'm at 1 prize. You can't use Dusk. That's the reason why I carried your Shuppet instead of a Duskull. I think they're starting to realize what happened. Dude, Pidgeot's like 3 prizes this game. Bro's working overtime. Spoons. It's probably to the Pidgey. I have a boss target for next turn. I mean, I could win with boss Bloodmoon anyway, right? And I'm down both my DTEs too, so like, yeah. Okay. Let's get the page. And they can't win this game off of blood. Like I just push up Mimikyu here. We can push. Yeah, I think this is, I guess, a little weird, but I think this is still fine. Yeah. Okay. Well, I also get. Wait. Why don't I should just double misattach to Pidgeot. Right, because I could just 120 that thing. Okay. Yes. Typical all-out overthinking. I didn't need to grab the other penny. Sure. I could have just left the Pidgeot active, right? I didn't need to do that. Yeah, yes, I think. Yeah, we're just like guaranteed to win anyway. I'm just making this harder. I should just left Pidge active, Pal Pad pass, and the next turn I go quick search Mist, Lumineon for boss, Blush you and KO because MGGs. Yeah, they can't swing with Alakazam, they don't have the energies. I mean, Mimikyu deck out also wins the game. I could have gone for a sob play on Latios, it also would have worked. Yeah. Alright. Hooray! We can just chill. I don't even know why I quick searched. I'm being so silly for no reason. Alright. Winning in more turns is better than show more. Yeah, I have like so many ways I can win this game. Yes, I can leave Mimikyu active and I win. I can. Alright, sure. Like that's their last gust, and I can just quick search boss KO the Alakazam. Yeah. Yeah, I could win by gusting Dusk. I could win by. Well, wait. I guess no, they can't. Yeah, I have to go get Alakazam here, or they could force sudden death. But that's no big deal. Or I could penny up the Mimikyu as well, and then they can't force sudden death. Alright, Pad. Boss, Penny. Yeah, I missed Boss's game. Also, I could Bloodmoon too. I didn't even need the mists. I could have just gone Boss Bloodmoon. Yes. We had all kinds of ways to win there. Roseanne's back up. Yay. Okay. I expected that to be a lot worse. But actually, seems like a very matchup that's very easy for them to just draw awkwardly and lose. Okay. Well, yeah. 11-1 into top 8s. And the lost box won, so is this just gonna be a clean cut then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's a clean cut of 9 3s. Alright, sick. How do I know it was Roseanne's? The card is not revealed yet. I mean, I knew Roseanne's was not in my deck. It was not in my hands. So there's only one place that it could be. Dude. That's a tragic run for Iron Thorns. 7-0 to 7-5. And lost on right. Actually, wait, you're cooking here. They used Lost Vacuum, picked a random card in my hands, happened to be Roseanne, and they threw it in the Lost Zone. Literal reverse sweep? Yeah. No, reverse swept. Bro, TRT is yapping in chat when he's down 0-1. That's next level dedication. How long till the next top 8 match? There's 30 minutes left on the round timer, but it will probably be sooner than that. It's grounds for retirements. I mean, you're not wrong. Both generous and gave everyone a win. I mean, they just hit some brutal matchups, like Mimikyu decks twice, Ancient Box, like those 3 auto losses. How do you think the bracket will look? I mean, I'm guaranteed 1 seed, and I think I'm gonna be playing up against this Lost Box. The Lost Box that almost took, or yeah, we beat this person yesterday, but they glitched out game 1, so like should have technically been game 3. So yeah, we'll probably be playing against this Lost Box, since their resistance is pretty trash, unless like, let's see, yeah, Rohan's is pretty good, Charizard's is pretty good, or no, what's the other one? Oh, I guess we could be playing against this Lost Box as well. I guess regardless, it should be a Lost Box. Yeah, I think this deck is worth it to pick up. Why not Lost Picons and Lost Sylveon? That's the questions we're all asking. I wish, yeah, I wish it was Lost Box Sylveon. I'm actually not very well versed in the Lost Box Sylveon matchup, so I might get cooked. There's gonna be one Drago that makes it. Well, no changes from yesterday's list because I'm like not allowed to change it. The only loss was Gardevoir, but the caveat with that is we had them checkmated game 3, but we ran out of time, and the winner, whoever's fewer prize cards left, wins. So we technically lost to them. We did lose to them, but it feels, yeah. I mean, it's fine. Guide for searching sparks soon. Ron has a top senior. Okay. Bro's up 1-0 on the lost box. Matchup is pretty solid. On the cornerstone, it would make it even better. But actually, does Miss Stone just auto win this? Oh, hands. But hands is so impractical to use. Yeah. I'll see how that other Mickey's doing. That had like the Wug Trio and the weird Pidgeot control deck. The fake Pidgeot control deck. Yeah, the fake Pidgeot control went 4-3. It is crazy that they started 4-1. But there's the Ceruledge that is in top 4. Sheesh. What up? Oh, I mean, not much. Just a casual 11-1. Yo, and this is the cornerstone guy. Cornerstone Milotic. The goats. The Gastrodon as well. I always see this. I think it's like promo, but it's searching sparks. I get thrown off. Gardevoir was our loss. Twice I missed here, this time trust. Bruh. I refuse to accept my fate of a tier list. Yo, I don't want to do a tier list. We'll just pirate an NFL game and watch it on stream. My Chiefs are losing? Bro, how? If they lose to the Broncos, that'd be so depressing, man. Dude, the Chiefs are cringe. I hate them, low-key. What are cool math games? What is math? I don't want to do math. Math is cringe. Alright, yeah. RIP. What's up, Barcelona? Real Madrid? I don't watch soccer, so I don't have a preference. I'm not a soccer enjoyer. Ooh, Lost Box, so game 2. Let him cook. RIP. Real. Oh, the Maradon also took game 2. Yeah. I think it is extremely tragic that also this Thorns choked. I wanted this deck, if I wasn't gonna win the tournament, I would have wanted this deck to win. Just so like it's on an LDF thumbnail. And Twitter goes all crazy over it. This deck is disgusting and beautiful at the same time. It's quite difficult to describe. The Precious Trolley is doing a lot of work here. How does deck work with no Mirage Gates? Trust, Crispin's a goated. We have Recon Directive. We draw enough cards. Crispin cooks. The quad Crisp. Don't underestimate it. Don't mind the fact that we have 3 Pokemon Surge cards in our deck. I wonder how many games they lost due to prizing Precious Trolley. Am I going to sack? No. I'm going... My next major is San Antonio. I think just probably 3 for the rest of the year for me. And maybe we got one of the unannounced ones. We'll see. Just don't prize the ace back. True. Dude, I had that game today where... That set where I prized Cape 3 games in a row versus Maridon. I need to go SI. It's a little late now. Could have told me that a few weeks ago. Find Arven without Lumineon, real. Like, you have to open raw. Wait, is there gears in this deck? Yeah, there's quite gears. Trust. Lost 10% of their game. Oh my gosh. The actually face, bro. Really? Who invited this guy? Alright. Wait, what's this other one? I mean, they're guaranteed in. There's 2 Lost Box. It could be a third one actually. All the PokeTubers over here. LDF Sneaker Talk Rowan. And the oh yeah, Toronto does have a few. That's probably the most densely populated area, right? Yeah, of competitive Pokemon YouTubers. I'm all alone here in Kansas. There's not too many other Pokemon YouTubers around here, sadly. I'm out here repping Kansas, the whole world. Yeah. Play 2 trolleys easy. True. Underestimated the trolley. The Kansas goat. I like a Rowan's list. It's basically just Pidgeot control from last formats. It's just unupdated Pidgeot control. No gain, no boof, no Black Kyurem. I'm the Kansas goat, bro. I don't have any competition. Who from the state of Kansas is gonna compete with me for the goat PokeTuber title? What's with Kyurem best for? Drago. But it's okay versus Black Kyurem's an Ursaluna and Drago's kind of insane. Yeah, like they have to find switch that turn or they lose the game. It's cracked. Yeah, it is like Mawile was kind of a Drago tech last format, so like I feel fine about turning that tech spot to Black Kyurem. Just play the harder tech rather than the slightly more versatile card. I mean, not slightly, it's a lot more versatile. I mean, yeah, Counter Gain Mawile is kind of tough. Yeah. And yeah, if they have another Drago set up on the bench, you probably could have like counter catcher and trapped that as well, or retreat lock because they have so many energies in play. Yeah. Card's broken. I wish I played against more Dragos to show how good it is in that matchup. We only hit the one the first round, and we did cook them. But yeah. Because it, yeah, give me 3 lost boxes. Or is it gonna be the one Miraidon? Because I think that like the other 2 Miraidon started off good, but they finished 6 and 5. Choked the last 2 rounds. Choked the last 2 rounds. Dang, Miraidon started off 6-0 in phase 2, didn't it? Yeah, it did. Wow. Dark match is pretty free now. I wouldn't go that far, but like yeah, it goes from one of our sketchier matchups to yeah. I feel good about saying that it's favored. Yeah. It already was a little difficult for them to build a board state without some kind of flaw. It's even harder now with the Black Kyurem. In control is the play because open decklist really favors it. No. I don't think I think people overestimate how much open decklist matters. Because a lot of these decks that I'm playing against are pretty stock lists. So I can play around and assume their card counts and not be too messed up by it. And my opponents not knowing what's in my deck and not knowing exactly what to play around, because there's a whole bunch of stuff that could be in Pidgeot control, is more is more matters more, in my opinion. Like, sure, there are those times where you're not playing with 100% certainty and you could lose like a random other card. Yeah, but that doesn't happen very often. Like once you get past the first few rounds and you get past all the jank decks, everything's pretty much stock. Or should I with the Thorns while you're playing Team Last Bolt, or the Counter be out of Mimikyu to your deck? Wait, how are you struggling with 2 Colognes? Yeah, I don't know how you're struggling with 2 Colognes. I think Fluttermane would like Kingling Sad would be good, but I don't know how you're struggling with 2 Colognes. Like, if you just found one early, build up your board with energies, one-shot them. But honestly, Cologne's kind of weird, because then you're like loading up with a bunch of Ogerpons and stuff, which isn't that great. I don't know. I feel like Bolt into Thorns is kind of fine for Bolt with no techs, I feel. I played a lot of Thorns last format. Do you think close-open deck difference is the reason I'm not performing IRL? No. Okay. So if I go on my tournament history here on Limitless, I think I can tell you what went wrong in these games. Like, most of it is just because of misplaying, and not misplaying because I don't know the card counts. It's misplaying because I don't know, I just messed up. Or in some cases hit weird matchups, but like I don't like, I guess there maybe were a couple of games, like I know at NAIC or in Orlando, my last round that I lost, which would have been a win for a top 32. If I would have known my opponent's list, I would have known that they were playing no switches, and I would have won the game instantly. But I didn't expect them to be playing no Turo or no switch, so I didn't play to that out, and got burned by second vacuum instead. But I have had so many people at regionals, especially like in day ones, who were like, I've never seen your deck before. And that advantage would not be there anymore if it was open lists. So I don't really attribute it to that. I think day 2 Masters players are significantly better than the average online tournament player. So like in a lot of these online tournament games, I mess up. And yeah, I make little mistakes, and those go punished a lot more IRL than it, like, especially later in the days, than they do online. Yes, I'd play Control for Sacramento if I was going. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. It's fine. I'm getting the big IRL finish this season, I believe. San Antonio is the tournament trust. Like almost all the IRL events, I surely knowing exactly how many switch cards are out to win condition is way more important. You're ignoring what I just said. Like, against almost every deck, you're always playing with like a baseline in mind that I know I'm playing around these cards. When I see my opponent flip over a Charmander, I'm assuming Turo, Thorton, 2 Rods, 2/1/1 Dusknoir, 1 Stretcher, 5 Energies, like 2 Boss. Those are the cards that I'm playing around. And like, not many people do not play those cards or play more of those cards. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, sure, you may get messed up by the occasional random tech card you don't expect, but like, you definitely win more game by punishing an opponent's misplay with a card that they didn't expect. I think open list helps you play, if like you weren't very good at control or not very experienced, open list would help a lot. But like, if you, yeah, it shouldn't matter as much as you're making it out to be. Have I ever considered playing something that's not control? Yeah, I have. I played something that was not controlled to Baltimore regionals, and I went 6-3. I missed day 2, so I like control. It's what I play the best, so it's always like my #1 option. But I'm not opposed to playing something else. Yeah, another thing that overlooks the IRL buff the control. People are testing it extensively against it, and yeah, exactly. Like, I had someone at Indianapolis regionals who was just like scooped up again. Like, he was playing Giratina, which was a pretty rough matchup for control. And he like says before the game, "Oh, I've tested this matchup. I know how to play it." Game 1, prized their Spiritomb and insta scooped, and then game 2, like does their like abyss seeking thing. I start using Luxray to snipe their hands, and then they just scoop. Like, I can't win this matchup, and it's like, that's just not true. But like, yeah, they had no clue what was happening. So like, it was a matchup that was like 40-60 against a good player. That's like auto win because they don't know what's happening. But like, to do consistently well at in-person tournaments, you need to have like a really good win rate against like average to below average players, and control is extremely strong against people that do not know what it's doing. So it's like, if you're a competent control player, like I think it's one of the easiest decks. Like, if you know what you're doing, like assuming you can play every deck equally, like skill level, like you can play each deck at a high level. If you're just trying to make a day 2, Pidgeot control is a great pick for that. So I'm a noob farmer. I mean, you have to be to make day 2. You're gonna play against average to below average players more rounds than you're not, like, at least day 1. You're gonna play against a bunch of Mickeys. So like, if your deck just doesn't work, it's inconsistent, it doesn't matter that they're a significantly worse player than you, you're gonna lose. Like, you can't, yeah, you if you want to go deep into a tournament, you can't lose games to, especially early in the tournament, to those like random decks, the bad mat. Like, you need your losses to like just be, I mean, I you just don't lose at all trust. Do more people pick up the TCG to pocket? I don't know. They don't have a ton of crossover, I don't think, but maybe. I mean, it can't drive more people away from the game. I know what I'm doing. Scoops twice almost. Yeah, exactly. It was funny. You face a bunch of Mickeys, but in top 32 at Louisville. I mean, exactly. Like, what's awesome about control also is you prey on lesser skilled players or people who don't know the matchup, and also your bricks are significantly more, like, you win off your bricks a lot more often because your cards that don't help you set up are annoying cards that make the game last longer and take away resources from your opponents. And like, the most surefire way to beat control is usually capitalizing on their slow starts. But so, like, if you try to, sometimes if you like try to go too fast, you throw out too many good cards, and like, it doesn't matter that their board state sucks. Like, they'll just retreat lock and beat you anyway, or wall it with Mimikyu and beat you anyway. It was like that one game against Miraidon that I played today. Like, they went from like an aggressive Magneton play to take a KO, and even though I wasn't drawing anything, I still almost came back and won. Day one, you just need to be comfortable enough on the deck you're running to beat out the bad players. That's all day one is until maybe round 6. Yeah. I know like one of the quotes that Azul says a lot is like bad players, or the average player worries about deck choice more than it should, or puts more emphasis on it than it should. And like I 100% agree with that, because like you just you just need to be able to be comfortable enough with your deck. Like even if you do face bad matchups or draw kind of mid, you like know how to navigate out of those situations. Because there's probably gonna be like those early rounds some mistakes from your opponent that you can capitalize on, but if you're not experienced enough with your deck, you probably won't see those. And if you don't see those, then yeah, you're probably not going too far into the tournament. How real is the Palkia Terapagos deck? I think it's pretty good. I think like once you get to like upper echelon of players, deck choice matters a lot, because you have to like metagame for the top tables. But yeah, that's like for the very tiny percent of the player base. But it just, that's why I've like felt so comfortable sending control, even though there probably are technically better plays on paper. Like I could have played something else for Louisville that was like a better call on paper, but I know like I wouldn't, like there would have been games that I would have lost just because I wasn't as experienced. That's kind of how I felt in Baltimore. I didn't feel super comfortable with my deck, so I think a couple of my wins could have been, a couple of my losses could have been wins, but I just wasn't good enough at my deck. With Terapagos instead of 60 that ended up playing Louisville. Bro, it happens. Yeah, like there was an article that I think PokeDuelist had on his website, about like the person who got top 16 with Stall at Louisville, and one of his factors to picking the deck was a very high punt rate. Like people are just going to make mistakes against Stall and Control and other similar decks more frequently than they will against most other decks, or almost any other deck. Like yeah, one of the 3 reasons they mentioned for playing Stall was that it had a very high punt factor. It's like NAIC formats. I had like, that was when Cornerstone in Raging Bolt was essentially an auto loss, and round 2 of the tournament I played against someone who was playing Cornerstone in Raging Bolts, and they also had like a couple other tech cards like Vacuum and Double Vacuum. So the matchup should have been pretty bad on paper, but they had like they probably put Cornerstone in their deck because like, I don't want to lose to Stall or Control or whatever. But they probably didn't practice it at all, so they had no clue when to use it. So I was still able to like do my thing, retreat lock the Mimikyu, counter catcher spam, trap their bolts, and won. And even the matchup should be terrible, like they didn't know the matchup, so it doesn't matter. Like, yeah. Okay, we are up against, okay, well the pairings needs update, but I think I'll be up against Lost Box here. deck choice and deck selection is such an interesting process, I feel. But most people think about it completely wrong. So gonna get the lost box, and like we drew pretty mid against this person, and we won 2-0, so I'm gonna take a quick break, real quick, chat. I was like, got stuck on a tangent there talking about deck selection, but yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break right before top 8, but yeah, be right back. Yay. Alright. So, update should be up here pretty soon. They still haven't updated the standing, so I don't know if there's some sort of dispute in the other match or what's going on. But yes, not sure. Good luck and stuff. Yeah, I appreciate it, Mike. There we go. So we are in bracket of, so we're playing against Lost Box first, and have Pidge v Guardy. So this Guardy could be up against back-to-back controls. That's funny. You're stressed. Wait, what's her record, Duffy? Sheesh. It turns out when she doesn't play against dumb decks, she does pretty fine. I got to peek at a Pokédata just to a check. Must just not working anymore. Rip. 3-3. Lock in. Got this. Rohan's probably gonna lose. Yeah, it doesn't seem great. Or wait, I mean, It's fine. Trust. Rohan actually has Erica's, so that matters a lot. And wait, no, Rohan's actually not that bad a spot. He has City, Vacuum, and Erica's. So I feel like he's in a better spot than I was. You know, if they KO the Drifloon in Lost Zone, it's big. Alright, there's the top 8 brackets. Man, Pidge Mirror in top 4 would be dope. But yeah, we gotta get past this Lost Box first. Hit a Guardy. It's fine. You got City Vacuum. You can get rid of the thing. Get rid of the Drifloon permanently. I mean, Retreat Lock is still good, but yeah. Your offensive, like, alternate options are a lot better than mine were. And I had him like checkmated, so like, alright, it's fine. Alright. So yeah, we played against this yesterday. Pika Lost Box with the Silene Pad. We played a really close game 1, and then absolutely cooked them game 2 because they drew pretty awkwardly. So yeah. And yeah, currently we're 6-0 in games versus Lost Box on the tournament, so hopefully keep that up. But to be fair, one of those games, this person glitched, so. Alright. Top 8. Here we go. Right, going first is big. Let's see. Pretty good hands. Yeah, those hands are really solid. Like, no Spiritomb. Has Kyurem helped at all? Yeah. Well, I only hit like 2 Dragon decks the whole tournament, but it actually farmed the Drago I hit round 1. And then against Bull, it's like kind of mid, so didn't end up using it at all. It carried versus the one Drago we played against. Sheesh, this hand's loaded. And the Pikachu start is not that good for them. Oh my gosh, calm down. Alright, we did Prize and Pidge. Have the Pidgeots, the Candy. Oh, Forest Seal. Okay, I have some Ultra Ball so we can get it no matter what. Gosh, this hand's sick. Okay. I think I'm kind of fine going for Luxray here just to thin it out. Get on the Jenny. I want them to underestimate my hand. If they're not KOing Mimikyu here, I can probably just go Penny Snipe. Wow. Their hand is trash. Okay. Well, let's get sniping. Alright, what is in here? Bunch of trash. Okay. Super odd switch. Okay, well, we'll take away the cart. Just since that's like the heal. And the 10 poke's actually pretty relevant. They top the grass. Actually, wait, let him cook. Let him cook. They're getting places. No trust, they top sec the metal energy. We'll just do that. Ultra Ball away. Those. Okay. Maybe we can just go grab another GTE, honestly. That way I have like the whole Blood Moon play. Like that's probably gonna be my follow-up here if they do find that like metal. I can just go Blood Moon KO. And they'll be pretty far behind. Yeah, even though like Rod's like kind of the better card, like they can't get value out of it, so we'd rather just like take that away. So yeah, like now if they top deck Nest Ball, they can't like Comfy draw. They go for the Ninja, that makes sense actually. Okay, let's rip Sisters here and take away a Gate, but that was actually like 4 good top decks or 4 okay top decks. Okay. Not bad. I got two Pokemon in the hands. This is more over than when Kyogre went against Team Aqua. Interesting analogy. Stop. It's a pretty bad Pokestop, and they have to burn the Pal Pad for no value. Not late. True. Honestly, I don't mind them keeping Pokestop. I'm gonna be honest. This is game 1. You didn't miss much. Like stop like doesn't get them cool rest. Like I don't care if they get more Comfies or switches. And I'm just gonna I think I as okay. As silly as it is, I think we, even though we know their hand's double Pokemon, we do go for the Fang Snipe in case they get the Switch Cart heal, so we can finish it off with a Blood Moon. Can I get the 5 energy Blood Moon next turn? If they don't, they top decked an energy. Pokestop. I mean, Nest Ball just doesn't get them very far. And being like, milling the Comfies is annoying. Like the Rods are already under a lot of pressure. And then now they have to... Surprised there's no retreat. This thing just dies now. I think I'm gonna get the Switch Cart so I have like the reset available for next turn. Honestly, get a 5 energy Blood Moon in control in a minute. I guess we can go Charm in case they like have the nuts. But alright. Pikachu's knocked out. Forest Seal is good. Don't mind the forests. Send up the Comfy. They're not super low on resources yet, but I think like having 0 in the zone is huge. I might just go like Penny Blustery next turn, honestly, like depending on what they do or how far they get. Or just go back into Fang Snipe. And yeah, these concealed cards sort of hurt. Okay, Gate and Poffin. Vacuum. It's like me. Actually, Vacuum, wait. vacuum is stop before using it. I guess that makes sense. They can't really use stop for anything. Pika's back on the board. Manual attached to Pika. Stop. Pass. I do still think we Eri here. If they lost Sengate. Trust. Okay. They just left themselves with a totally itemless hands. Okay. I think the KO on Comfy is still pretty decent though. Because they don't play the Roxanne. I think Shrew on the bench is also pretty good here. Just deny the Cyclone if they were to top deck it or something. Do you think Black Kyurem is worth it? Yes, Black Kyurem is good. I only hit one Drago, so I was not able to show its like true power. But yes, Black Kyurem is very good. What is that name? I don't know. They concealed out the energy. Is Drago already free? No, not at all. Bro, Black Kyurem and the baby Rotom have gotten so many questions. What's it? They stopped into double switch. Silene for the energy is crazy. Oh. Bro, I'm never missing an opportunity to a dunk on Silene. That card sucks. We just Eri here. Even though we only have one penny left, I think it's okay. We can just kind of chill behind Lecky after this. Like, I'll take these switches out. Yeah, their hand is still very bad. And that's just a concession. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna end up pinning something on why we're playing Black Kyurem. Next time someone asks it, it's happening. They won't first. Oh, this hand's pretty good. Are we playing Kyurem though? Bruh. You guys are cringe. I'm ignoring all of you. No, this card, this okay, Devo is a card I've used 0 times, and Yak. But I've hit no Tropicos, no Lugia, or no Charizard, so that's not really fair. Alright, they're getting a lot more squad this time than they still with any loss zones. Bro, this is brutal. Penny! The Penny immediately angle. I think this is just a charge. So if I win this tournament, am I getting my invite plus stipends? Yes. Hey, chill out, dude. We can talk about this, man, bro. Hey. Not the pitch. Well, they don't have Chorus in hand yet, so this is fine. Devo go to Ultra Ball fodder? True, I have used it. Well, okay, the one time Devo would have been good, I didn't see it. That Devo double kill against Gardevoir would have been game winning, but I didn't see it until afterwards. Oh my gosh. The game's over. They just gave me... Oh. Pidgeot's in deck, Luxray's in deck, double turbos are in deck. So Ultra Ball feels a little jank. I want to keep the Shrew around, so I guess Mimikyu Fez. Yeah, this Luxray snipe. Crazy. I don't really want to top deck Nest Ball anymore, so let's that FSS for the thing. Yeah, it's pretty good. If they're not doing a whole lot, their hand has to be full of gates and rods and switches that they can't use. Some people asking the same question about Regieleki. Dude, I don't know, man. The thumbs down emoji. Let's go. Yeah, that's pretty good. They can't really boss next turn anyway. They have to cool wrist to attack. So yeah, we can take the switch, just deny more selecting draws. Take some. Are you trolling? Wait. Okay, bro's trolling. Nah, there's no cards I changed from this list. This list is broken. That's a pretty bad Pokestop. Actually, it's probably a mac and cheese angle. It has to be, right? Not. Yeah, mac and cheese. Trust. Alright, let's see all those Mirage Gates. Hand them over. No shot, dude. Bruh. The mac and cheese GG. Alright. Alright. Well. On to top 4. They just did not... They just didn't want to play the game anymore. Like it's real. They've been trying. They were down so much. I think we're gonna get a rematch with Gardevoir. I mean, we're either getting the mirror or rematch with Guardy. Guardy's really like not what I want to see. All your losses were to Pidgeot. Wow, you're right. They lost to control 4 times. That is crazy. Hey, they were undefeated against non-control decks. I can give them that. It's actually Bennett, or not Bennett, it's Zard v Miraidon. On that side. See how that goes. I mean, yeah, see how big of a difference Magneton makes. Like, it's always been a matchup with Zard's farmed, so. Wonder if that'll be any difference. Oh, Rohan took game 2. Okay, so we could be hitting the. I would much prefer the mirror match, like, because they don't have Devo. So, like, I mean, our lists are not that much difference, but, like, them not having Devo is big. But I think Vacuum City, I guess, is pretty good for them. They can protect the dude. But yeah, if I can just go Yak Devo, they could kind of just lose after that. There's probably not any other things that really matter. It's like basically them having Vacuum City. I have Devo. I mean, Erica's. I have Switch Cart, so I can get into Luxray a little bit earlier. Does Genesect first matter much? Not really. Because like I still can't one-shot. Well, I guess it does a little bit. Because Mist Energy Pidgeot does one-shot Sandshrew, but it wouldn't with the cape. But I kind of don't want to commit both my Mist to Pidge. I'd rather have them for like Regieleki. I guess also me having Roseanne's is kind of nice. Dude, all like the cards I haven't used at all would see play, so I'd like to see the Pidgeot win. They say Pidgeot controls a tie-prone deck. The controls have already finished 4 games. Only like it's finished 1. Chi not good now? Chi is fine. There's just not a lot of space. I would love. I mean, yeah, if there was space, I would play the card. That's to get broken 60. Black Kyurem, best card in the deck. Don't ask questions. Just don't ask questions. Yeah, Sisters does work for the time being, but yeah, Firefish is pretty goated. One thing about the Chi-Yu is it feels like you use it a lot when you've already won the games. It just helps you win faster. I mean, yeah, there are so quite a few instances where you're using it earlier in the game, but like, yeah, I wouldn't mind playing it. Like, there's cards I'd want the 3rd Mimikyu first. Does Black Kyurem kind of win against Bolt and Drago and Switch Dragon? Yeah. Well, Black Kyurem doesn't win against Bolt because like you eventually knock them out. But you can go like Iono, Black Kyurem, Paralysis, and then if they like whiff switch, you like gives you like time to like Sisters, chase resources, and like maybe set up either a tree lock or something else after that. But yeah, it's a game changer versus Drago. Just like poke them for 70, paralyze them, and if they don't immediately switch out, they get KO'd by an Ursaluna, like Counter Gain DC Ursaluna. I mean, even if they do immediately switch out, like burn Legacy Star, switch, knock out the Black Kyurem, they're gonna get Iono Ursaluna anyway. So like, yeah, exactly. It just makes the Drago matchup so much more manageable. And yeah, Drago's still the best deck in format. It's going to be one of the most played decks. It's going to be one of the decks that the most high level players play. So having a solid matchup into that is always going to be important. I'm counting on you, Rohan, please. I'm not really into having the rematch with Agardi. Yo, Miraidon took game 1 versus Zard. That is funny. Yeah. Black Kyurem is pretty good into Dragapult as well. Yeah, it's not just for Drago. Like, it does have use cases versus Bolts and Bolts. But yeah, the main reason behind it is the Drago matchup. You have a good deck? True. Okay. Should you leak the crystal sauce for the blue Ditto Mickey? You have crystal sauce? Bro, how? You're dreading running it into Lugia currently because they're running Lugia currently because they're starting off with Lost Box and Miraidon. Yeah, that's pretty scary. Like, is Miraidon here to stay, or is it just like that early hype deck got new stuff and people are just playing that because they're bored of playing all the other stuff? I mean, it's definitely improved, but how much of it is real? Let's see this other Mickey. Turbo Moon v Lugia? Yo. Oh, Turbo Moon with the Latios and the Koraidon? That's kind of sick. Is the Koraidon actually good though? Like, when are we using the Koraidon? The Latios is kind of cool though. If you like patch something up and retreat it out. I don't hate it. Yeah, Latios for replacing Switch Box makes you look a lot more feasible, for sure. But like, we're not really that, like, if we're looking at the meta as a whole, we're not really that. I mean, yeah, just respecting Retreat Lock doesn't sound all that great. What's the point of Patch if Latios exists? I mean, Patch is a solid attacker. Let's see, is there any like cool plays you could do? I mean, yeah, if you're like a moon active and you just started with one moon, you could go Latios, retreat it, then charge it up with Dark Patch and patch it back into the active spots. So that seems kind of cool. I'm not sure it's good enough, but like, you still probably always play Patch because it's like a solid attacker. Also gives you the pivots. Artazon Latios has nerfed Banette Guardy as well. I mean, the Miraidon matchup was always kind of gross for Banette Guardy though, right? So I don't think, like, isn't, like, Miraidon's like the only deck that's playing Latios right now. So Miraidon's never been that amazing of a matchup. It has to be even harder now. Like, Bolt hasn't been playing it. I don't think it makes sense to play in Bolt either. Just like, you already have like Squawk, Ninja, Latios on your bench, 2 Bolts, 2 US space, like 1 pawn, no Fez, like, yeah. And space seems mid. Or seems, yeah, seems impractical. Alright, I really control. Please win. Please, bro. That was a decent matchup for Banette Guardy. Real. Yo, gouging fire. Terapia should play Latios probably. I could see that. I mean, it only would really help you though, like those games you open Hoot Hoots. So I don't know if that's true. If you open Duskull or Pidgey or Terapicus, you don't need to switch. I mean, I could see it. Yo, is Wait, let me check Doom's stream. Like, which table are they streaming? Let's see. Let's see. Because if they're streaming the Agardi matchup, oh no, they're not. They're streaming the other side of Lost Box Beebinets. I mean, we could take a peek at that if once, I guess. Except Palkia gets countered by Regieleki and Lugia. I mean, if Lugia's fallen out of the meta a little bit with Miraidon, I mean, I guess Miraidon's pretty. Well, I guess Miraidon's probably manageable with the big Greninja, with the big frog. Wait, what? That looks so funny. Puts me at 7th? That is funny. 12-1, but like, what? Why did it bump me down to from the top seed to the 7th seed? I don't know. That's goofy as heck. You can chase Raichu with Greninja. I think it's good. Yeah. Yeah, but I guess if they're smart, they won't bench the Raichu. They just have to like maintain energies, which seems kind of hard. What's cool about the Magneton is like you don't care about the prize you give up too. So like, it doesn't really feel that good for the. Well, I guess if they went like Greninja's second attack and KO'd like active and the benched Magneton, it would feel kind of cool. But yeah, aside from that, like you don't like want to go out of your way to chase the Magneton. Even though, I guess like the Dusk 1-for-1 trade maybe could be okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna, since we have time, I'm gonna take a quick break to refill my drink. And then we'll lock in for top 4, top 8s. Or top 4, hopefully finals. So I'll give y'all a quick door stream. And yeah, be back in a minute. go upstairs and I see that the Broncos are about to kick a field goal to beat the Chiefs. It's like on the TV in there. Chiefs blocked the kick, bro. They're so goated, man. Let's go. Alrighty. Banette Dusk won? It's fine. Dude, Miraidon's still up 1-0 on... What's it called? On Zard. That is crazy. So, got like 20 minutes. Maybe more, maybe well, no, not more, but maybe less. Did Buenos Aires finish, or is that still going? I mean, I know someone said that there was Giovanni playing Terrapagos was in finals. I don't see any more updates on Pokestats. What do you give for winning this Mickey? It's just a playmat and codes. I'll give all the codes away in the Discord. And yeah, get this champion mat. I don't know what I'd do with it, but Palkia won, like won the whole thing. Yeah, that's kind of. I mean, yo, Americans going to South America getting the dub. That's crazy. Crazy. Did you give away the Discord for the amount? Bro, true. I could. I feel like this mat itself is like, I don't know. Like playing with a Mickey champion playmat is weird. But then like playing with somebody else's Mickey champion mat would be even weirder. In the case of America's going to South America and getting dubs, SPs should be region locked. I think it's like fine. I mean, there was like the big debate over it. Like people already there was already like a big thing on Twitter about region locking SPEs. Like, what I find weird about it, like, it's not. I don't see any Latin American players complaining about having American players or foreign players at their SPEs. It's just other people from NA that are unhappy that other people from NA are going to those events. Like, if they couldn't go to those South American SPEs, they would probably just go to different. I mean, not that same weekend, but they just go to some other tournaments, right? Like, if they want to go to South America and play more Pokemon, then, like, who cares? I think it does feel a little worse in this new system where you're actively competing against other people. So they get, if they're going to South America, and also to everything else, they get more opportunities. But like, you realistically weren't competing against those people anyway, right? If you're not going to everything, you're not. I mean, yeah. And also, like, since he went down to South America and won, he gets the auto invite anyway. Aw, oh, man, Guardy won. Dang. We're gonna have to do this again. Okay. Hey, Rohan. I was counting on you, bro. What about LIC? No. More time in top 8 different rules? I don't think there's any difference. Nope. Same all the way through. Oh, everything for both of you is sent to the lost zone? Dang. Already beat this Guardy, kind of? That's true. But I scammed them really hard game 1. They just totally sold. And yeah, game 3 got pretty lucky, so we'll see. I drew pretty well both those games. And in game 2 that there was that like Devo play that would have been cracked. I just didn't do it. So yes. So yeah, now it's Zard v Miraidon. I wonder how close that game is to being done. I think that's the one that they have. Here, I'll pull up the regional stream, the one that they have, and we can see how that goes. 'Cause I think they pretty much just started game 3, so can pull that up and take a look. Okay. Oh, there we go. There it is. Would that be better? Oh yeah, that is a lot better. So yeah, Charizard versus Miraidon, game 3. This does look to be pretty good for the Charizard player. Well, okay, if this Pidgey lives, this is very good. If this Pidgey goes down, this is very bad. Oh, the hands is loaded up. Oh, this Pidgey's getting amped. And the charm's on here? Okay, wait. All of a sudden, the Zard player needs a lot. Okay, wow. Good or bad, no middle grounds. Man. Mariah's kind of cooking. Yeah. So the Magnemite also is kind of broken. Like being able to like follow up the hands with the Raichu one shot is pretty sick. So this Zard's gonna need a top deck. How does Pidgeot control do versus Sonic Stall? It is, yeah, like it is totally free for Pidgeot control. Fang Snipe, Regieleki, all that's just broken. They can't really counter it. Alright, it's gonna be a big flip the scripts. That is no help at all. So assuming I guess what's a little annoying for the Miraidon player is they bench locked out of Latias, but they probably just go for a Sealford Boss, Amp Charmander. If you could Amp Charmander and set up the Magneton for next turn, that would be tough. We have at least one of those guaranteed. Yeah, I wonder if we could have gone for the Area 0 there. Had bench space for like Fez or something. But I guess like setting up the Raikou did seem to be pretty good. Alright, the Amp into the Demander, but no Magneton. And the deck is still very big for Miraidon, so the comeback does seem to be possible here. there's Stamp. Counter to KO Mew. I like that. Well, doesn't mean you lose if they draw Ultra Ball, I guess, which feels kind of weird. Well, no, I guess not. They only have 5 energies. Never mind, never mind. Surely clearing as many energies as possible is best, right? Like, now that the forest has been used. How much do we, yeah, how much do we care about the +1 or 2 cards versus just, like, limiting all the energies? Or wait, do you kill Magnemite here? I'm confused. Oh, he didn't end up going for the CC. Just went for the Poffin. So Poffin Candy Stamp. Oh, wow, only 1 energy deck. It's funny. It's gonna be tough for. I don't think you collapse there. Debating the collapse, but yeah. There's the Stamp. So yeah, now it's just on the Miraidon player to finish the job here. I mean, needs quite a lot to get there. Massive deck, so yeah, if the Miraidon could have found the Magneton that last turn, that would have been almost game. Yeah. Burning Darkness? Come on. Yeah. Burning Darkness. So the Miraidon player has 2 turns though. Or wait, actually no, only has 1 turn. Ultra Ball Briar. Oh yeah, has to win this turn. Yeah, Ultra Ball Lumineon Briar. Ultra Ball Dusknoir KO on, yeah, okay. See if the Miraidon player can put it together then. Imagine you drew Secret Box with this hands and you can't even play it. How unfortunate would that be? Uh-oh. I don't see any cards being played immediately. That's not a great sign. Oh, the Arven. Okay. That's Ultra Ball, right? Ultra Ball for Magneton. Wait, do these Miraidons even play? Surely they're playing Ultra Ball. Yeah. What's Pidge versus Lax with no Chi-Yu though? And it's similar. I mean, you can just also like KO the Chi-Yu as well. It's very hard for them to set it up again. The box. Oh shoot, the box goes crazy. I guess box lets you get your stadium and like fully load up your board. But you get like stadium, nest ball. This is weird, man. Yeah, stadium nest ball. Get the Pika. And then add you nest ball for Fez. Or wait, you Nest Ball for base bundle or Fez? No, you don't do bundle. Push up Duskull is not that good. I mean, I guess KO on Duskull doesn't deny Briar. But I feel like you need cards here. Yeah, there's the Fez. So 6 cards for the Miraidon here to finish it up. If Miraidon shows Pika, if Miraidon shows Pika, then even if they whiff, they don't just lose to Briar plus Noir. That is true. Yeah, Egen plus Raichu, you could take it the Zard. Yeah. Yeah, they have a couple options here. They could go Magneton bundle. But I guess that's not, they're not gonna give it. If you Magneton commit 3 to the hands, they're not gonna give you Duskull. It's probably just gonna be, yeah, have to be like Magneton Gen, which is a lot. Ooh, there's the Gen. But the shove up Pika is a good call. Yeah. Oh, 2 to the Raichu. Second gen? Oh my gosh. They just got it like that? No way, bro! Oh my gosh. That is insane. No Magneton even needed. Alright. Sheesh. Miraidon beats Zard. Easy matchup. Free matchup for Miraidon. Alright, so. Going to be Miraidon. So Miraidon versus Banette Dusk. And then Control v Guardy. Okay. I still do not like the Guardian matchup. Even though we played it once and it was close. Those games did not feel great. My opponent's deck did not really function as good as it usually does. So Commanders keep hope. I think if we win this round, we win the tournament. Like both those matches on the other side seem very good for us. Right, it seems fun. It seems weird because like they also play Latios, so they can't get stuck. But I guess the Miraidon player doesn't have a great answer to Bear. So like maybe like a 4-prize Bear Iono angle could be it. You're not gonna stick. I mean, yeah. But you don't you want to like make like slow them down enough that you can like line up your 4-prize turn? I guess you don't need them to miss that much. Like you just need like 1 turn. And then like if you can, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Double Dusk, Ursa, Iono. I have to imagine that the turn 1 item lock, like going second, would be pretty nice, like with the Call Bell Salvatore. Brown hasn't checked in yet. You know, imagine they no show in top 4. That'd be so Mickey. It's like, Owen, you just got here? Top 4, so I can't really complain. I'm not really super happy about a leader check-in though. That's time spent not playing Pokemon if we just timed out against this person in Swiss. Yeah. Let's hope that it's not intentional for us. They had to use the bathroom or something. Watch, I'm gonna go back over to Limitless and they'll have checked in. Ah, nope. Playing with a new Rotom that discards items from hands. I don't really like it because like Eri and Luxray accomplished a similar job, and they are much more easily used or can be like better used like after the like Rotom loses a lot of value later in the game once your opponents like already use their candies and stuff. Like just going in with like a blind Rotom isn't as good as like a blind Luxray. Like Luxray could like tank a hits, or get like a supporter card as well. So it forces you to play like an energy that you don't want to play, and we already have that effect accomplished by Eri and Luxray, so I don't think it's ever worth it. At least with the card pool that we currently have, yeah, there's not a reason to play Rotom. Okay. We're going first. I kind of like attached to Fez here. Alright, that's very good for us. I mean, we give them Artazon. I don't really care. Like, they have a liability. That's huge. That is huge. Okay. Have Lecky. Have Wellspring. Boss. Triple Penny. Arven's. Ultra Ball. Sealstone. Energies. Cape. Did Prize Pad? Candy? I mean, nothing too scary. I like the attached DT to Fez anyway to like have like the Penny synergy for next turn if we like, want to get Penny Sob. But also like being able to like snipe one of their Curlias or something is also kind of cool. And we have time to retreat lock. It's the same time. It's not like untimed Swiss, so. Alright. They're gonna get their whole playoff here. One card off, it would feel really bad to have to Iono with this. It's not another thing about the I think about the Cruel Arrow plays. We give them CC and we give them Flip. Yeah, they play Turo to scoop up Fez. But if they're scooping up Fez, then they aren't like moving their energies around as easily. Like the end game can end up where like they have dang, it's not amazing. The end game can end up where like they have energy spread on everything and can't attack and something gets stuck. Feels bad to Iono there, but gotta make something happen. Okay. Draw all my Nest Balls for some reason. We have a Pidgeot for next turn. Just can't like get anything immediately going, but that's okay. They could go for like the Drifloon big one shot here, but that has to be pretty bad. Like, yeah, opening the Fez, like, it significantly hinders their ability to swing with Drifloon. On Ultra Ball for Lumineon for Arven and Candy there. I would, but they have Spirit Tomb down. So, my Lumineon wouldn't be doing a whole lot for me. We got it next turn. There's the box. I could have gone for Artazon for Genesect there instead. Assuming Guardian feels so extra. I don't think so. I mean, Zard, Lugia, some of your shakier matchups are not as good matchups, so attack card, and it's good against stall and control as well. Like it's just it helps you be better into a lot of your weirder matchups. Seems worth it to me. I mean, of course we hate to see it. They got more pocket streams anytime soon? Oh, probably. I'll probably have at least one next week. Are they gonna go for the Drifloon one shot into Fez here? They would need 5 energies. I mean, I guess they do have it. They force me to have a ton here to respond, but I would have it actually. I could sob into their Guardy. Like Greninja. Oh, I guess they must already have Guardian hands. Yeah. Oh my gosh, bro. I don't have it anymore. Shoot. We need to force that. We desperately need to sob here. Like, I think if we sob like the EX this turn, we're just winning the game. Don't think that helps us at all. Candy, Forest. I think I have to hide behind the other Pidgey. Or I could hide behind Mimikyu, I guess. So I think I'm losing here if they can find boss. Yeah, what's annoying is like I want to be able to counter catcher just to, like sort of stall here, but then I'm not in a good spot to trap them later. Dang, this is not great. It's like if we have the retreat lock here, I think we just win. I think I did misplay by not nest balling for the Wellspring Ogerpon. There wasn't any downside to that. It's not like they were gonna make a different play. Like, I guess maybe they would have thought twice about going for the big drift. But yeah, if they have boss here, we just go next. Lugia DT Counter Gain Lost Purge, bro. No, why didn't you? I play 2 CCs, so like I need to be able to. I mean, he still could go double attach retreats. All right, we're not just losing this turn. We get a big hands. It's not enough. Well, no, it is. It is. Okay. Actually, hold up. I think we're still in this. I think. Nest Ball for the thing. Yeah, Arven for CC plus gain. Nest Ball. Okay, yeah. Counter gain coming in clutch. Being an Arvenable energy is insane. Counter catcher gain. Ultra Ball here just to thin out a couple more cards. So it's gonna be Guardy, right? I don't really care if they. If they have Turo immediately, I'm feeling kind of rough. Fez Shirley? No. If they load up 300 on Guardy, I can just gust up. I can just gust up something else and just not have to do anything. If they go Turo on Guardy here, then I can just gust up Fez after that and win. If I gust up Fez, they could still punch me with the Guardy EX. Oh, they have it immediately. On the Drifloon though. That has to be a throw. Right? I guess if they have Monkey in hands, it's fine. Yeah, they have Monkey in hand. Dang, man. That sucks. I mean, I guess not gusting Fez now backfires. Yeah, this is a yikes for sure. But I would be in the exact same spot. They would have just Toro'd up Fez, one-shot me with Drifloon, and it does not matter. This is game 1. Oh, dang it, man. Do I even have a top set here? If I had Mawile, maybe. Might just be Iono to 1, have to scam them for a turn. Is it cooked? Essentially. They just screamed Zell for game though, right? Man. Oh, I played Iono early anyway. Chat. Has to be this. Why price second candy? Alright, yeah. I don't think I had a win con there anyway. I guess I could have pennied the Pidgey, gone into Bloodmoon Punch. But yeah, that was not gonna. Guardy's a Mickey maneuver. Matchup was not that good. But if I had yeah, if I had like Mawile there, I'm still a card short though. I don't have energy. Yeah, I needed to bench the Wellspring that turn a turn earlier. Losing a game going first feels bad. And opening Fez. I mean, I didn't turn to Pidge, and they set up pretty cleanly. But still, feels bad. Farm card you with Bird. I think the matchup's not bad if your opponents are bots, but this person's not a bot, so. This matchup is not very good. Okay. That did prize a DTE, which is pretty annoying. There's no paid actors in top 4. True. Do I pay my actors? Not enough, apparently. Just make them a bot. GG. Easy. Alright, another Poffin start for them. That's Spiritomb. Oh? It's just gonna be an Evo. Iono, please. Not research. Sheesh. Please draw all your Curlios. Please. See Ultra Ball. Double Psychic. Is that gonna be Spiritomb? Oh man, this is so bad. Hopefully they drew into some Curlios. Surprised. Nope. This might already be cooked, honestly. I need a top deck here. I need Arven. That is useless. EP? I don't even think I take away these two. They just don't matter to my opponent. I need them to whiff for more turns. I can give them Artazon. Need a second Pidgey since, yeah, Scream Tail's probably happening. Time. Cards are start with a goated opening hands. It's just like that. So if they do go KO, like we have Fez, we can maybe make some stuff happen. I don't know. Maybe. I'd like if they whipped Guardy for a turn. That would be great. Getting all their energies here right away. It's not good. Okay, if they did whiff, that's good. Candy is that puts us closer, but we're still not there. I don't think we have any playable cards here in the hands. Like, yeah. Nothing makes sense. See, your opponents would turn the Ralts and you'd win. I mean, if they turn the Ralts, then sure. So I said, if they're not a bot, throwing a Ralts is bot behavior. Maybe it's a double Guardy prized angle. Nope. Just need plot armor. I used that all up the first time. Okay. We get to Fez, see 4 more cards, so can we get there? Lost the Rotom. How mean. I wonder if we ever just rip Fang Snipe here, just be like, screw it, I have to win this game by getting lucky in some way. I don't know. Iono first or Fez first? Have 4 Ultra Balls, 2 Pidgeots, 3 Arvens. I think we Fez first here. Have all the Arvens as outs. Cape is prized. Have that already. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay. Don't need Mimikyu or Yak. We just have to rip the snipe here. And get kind of lucky, I think. If Turo gets hits, we probably have a chance. Like, this is going to be as good of a shot as any to hit it. Go Charm up. Treat Fang Snipe. I'm down 0-1. That sucks. Guess we take the Charm, so it's harder for them to Drifloon. Dang, man, that sucks. It's pretty rough. Okay, well, I don't like our chances at all anymore. But I think that was the best play that we had. I'm hitting a Charm. Now, if they wanted Turo, they would have bossed last turn over Turo. The play makes sense, I think. I'm just never gonna get another shot at their hand when it's that big. And I don't have anything else I need to do. There's the Arven for the thing. Get the 5 energy. Balloon. Yeah, this is probably game, right? If I had Vacuum, I think we would have a shot. We could like KO Curlia, Vacuum, KO Drifloon, Bear. I guess they don't have enough energies down yet. Maybe that's an angle. It's gonna have to be 4 to this Drifloon, or 5. That's only 240. I guess they could go Monkey Dark, and that would work. And they had a Vessel anti, yeah, it should be the most dark. Yep. This is bad. This is very bad. Okay, let's get down 4 seal targets. I think my only play here, since they have no energies in the discard pile, is to go Iono to 2, Gust up like Spiritomb or something, then Cruel Arrow snipe this Curlia. And just hope that bricks them out for long enough that I can come back. Don't need any of it. I need... Well, I know I don't have any DTEs left. Oh, this is just bad. I just can't win now. Shoot. That was dumb. Forgot. My other DTE. It didn't even get any of it anyway. Well, I could have gotten. No, I didn't get. Dang. Guess we just 4, 6. Does CC up Ralts and Cope? Has to be right. Grr. I think I'm just losing this game if they have energy regardless. I could promote a Regieleki and make it so I don't immediately lose to it, but I have to go to Roseanne's next turn to have a shot. Yeah, I was losing anyway. Dang. It didn't even really feel like I had a chance that game. Well, like, yeah, my one opportunity was when I promote Kirlia, because my line has to be Gust, Gust up thing with one retreats, they whiff, I go snipe the Kirlia with Fez next turn, and then can maybe start some kind of comeback. But like if I Gust up the Kirlia there, I'm never actually winning the game. I'm just like stopping them from playing something, stopping them from doing something for a turn maybe, and even that it didn't matter because they drew Turo. Like if I'm Gusting up Kirlia, my only win condition would be what, them having Energy and Turo be their last two prizes, and it'd just be permanently stuck. Oh, no way, Guardy won. Matchup is not that good. Yeah, it's not that good of a matchup. Game 1 was our opportunity to win, but I messed up by not nest balling for the Ogerpon that turn. And that kind of scuffed us. Like if we retreat lock a turn earlier, not sure it would have been guaranteed, but we would have been a lot closer to winning. Yeah, I mean, all the games, those were really the only games that didn't feel very close. Or like that one game against Guardy was the only game that didn't feel close all stream. So yeah, dang, we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. I mean, top 4 is still not bad for a deck I'd played 0 games with before. It's Miraidon. We would have got that for sure. Well, dang. Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with the deck. I feel like it's still very good. Yeah, no problems with it. Black Kyurem was fine. I didn't hit any Dragos. I only hit one Dragos. I didn't get to use that time, but the card is good. It's fine. No one hates. Avenge me? Bro, it would have been the XYZ Bledsoe finals, bro. Alright. Yup. That's gonna be it. I'm gonna get out of here. But dang. Appreciate y'all for hanging out. That was a good run. We're so close. We'll get another Mickey dub eventually. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for all the people who gifted members. Y'all are awesome. I should be back maybe tomorrow, maybe Wednesday, we'll see. But yeah. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you sometime again next week.